Odilo TV here, back with another stream for you guys. Yeah, y'all hit that like, subscribe, bell icon so y'all can be notified of this reel because y'all know Odilo keeps it real. Top of the AM, URL, top of the AM. Hope everything is well on your side. Top of the morning. As y'all come in, hit the like button. But let's get into this because we have a few things to talk about today. All right, we're going to talk about the fights last night. Savannah Marshall, she won the fight. It was a pretty decent fight. Then we have Jared Big Baby Anderson. He got, like everybody's I seen a couple of videos saying he got exposed, and I'm like, he still won the fight. Of course he was. He got rocked. He got hit by a puncher. It's heavyweight. Man, I don't know what people be expecting, it's boxing, right? So then we got the, because I've been looking on the internet, right? And we got, some of these Errolsexual channels, going around trying to criticize the fight with Canelo and Charlo, right? And it's, it's really funny to me how these how these guys was justifying, Errol Spence Jr. fighting Mikey. But now, some of these same guys, I'm not going to say all, but some of these same guys, right, are now trying to trash the Canelo fight. No, the Terrence Crawford fans, we have the right to do that, right? Because Terrence Bud Crawford has never pulled up nobody and, just fought them, right? He has never pulled up a little fighter like Salute Juice Lee, right? Top of the AM, brother. Hope you're doing good, right? Like, and what you say, you Anderson needs work, not quite ready for the elite. No. I already knew that though. Like, he's a young fighter. How old is he? What, 22, 23? He's young. Right? So he still got a lot of growing to do. He's going to get better. By the time he get like 26, 27, he'll be there. Right? He'll be a good fighter, but he said he only wants to box until he's 27. So he might not never get there. Right? He said he only want to box till he's 27. So if he stands by his word, he might not ever, become that, elite fighter. Right? Because he need a few more years. He do. Man, I'm talking about, I say about 3 to 4 years. I say, man, because, like 3 to 4 years. Right? Because Louis King Kong Ortiz, he stopped Charles Martin. Right? AJ stopped Martin. Right? When he was, like AJ, he just dusted him off. Right? Like AJ just got up in there and hit the man with, like it looked like he took a dive, to be honest. Let's just keep it a beam. Right? I'm going to keep it 100, man. Like it looked like that Charles Martin took he sold his belt. Right? Man, because that was, I think that was his highest payday in boxing. Right? Fighting AJ was his highest payday in boxing. So, yeah, you guys, but he does need work. But I like him though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how far he gonna go if he only gonna fight till he's 27. So like he's, like he could lose. He's susceptible to lose. So we gonna see how far he can go. Oh yeah, like Adam Karnowski, he even beat up he even beat up Martin. Yeah, man, but he did drop him though, Juice Lee though. He did drop him. He dropped him. Right, he did drop Charles Martin. So they all, like, you know what I'm saying? So they all dropped him. So at least he got that in the bag, but he wasn't able to stop him. Right. And that's probably he wasn't able to stop him because he's young. Right. And Charles Martin, at this point, he's a veteran. Right. Shit, and he know how to survive. Right? He know how to survive. You have to corner him. You can't let Charles Martin, you got to corner him. Put him against the ropes. I've been complaining about him taking flush shots for the last fight. Fights wrong division to be getting tagged. Oh yeah. Like the heavyweight division, you do not want to play in that division at all, right? Because anybody can knock you out. Right? Because all these guys are over 200 pounds. So, they can be skinny, they can be small, they can be, fat, whatever. It doesn't matter. They can knock your ass out. Right? Man, but the Errolsexuals, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I've been looking at comment section. Oh, man, like Canelo, man, like these same people who was just, man, these same people who still justify Errol Spence Jr. fighting little Mikey Garcia. These same people. Now they coming on the internet saying that Canelo, he cherry picking. Canelo doing this, Canelo doing that. No, keep the same energy. Right? See, Terrence Crawford fans, that's why we're on the right side of the fence, y'all. This is why we are on the right side of the fence. Right? Because we don't accept that from our fighter. Right? And our fighter doesn't do that. Right? Our fighter doesn't go down and say, okay, let me fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney, come on up here. Right? Right? Okay, I want to fight somebody 2 weight classes be below me. Shakur, come on up here and fight me, Shakur. Right, but Lomachenko, I need a fight. Right? This shit is embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. Now the Errolsexuals get what we are saying, right? It's embarrassing. It's pathetic. Right? Man, but y'all been justifying this for what? Like how many years? Since 2019. Right? Just because Mikey Garcia, he accomplished a lot at the little weight classes. He never fought at 147. This man dragged him up there and y'all justified it. Y'all celebrated it. Right? Now, some of y'all, I'm not saying all, right? Now, some of y'all are trying to shit on Canelo just because y'all don't like Canelo. No, keep the same energy. Right? We want y'all to keep the same energy. Man, we can trash Canelo for this fight. We can say something about Canelo for this fight, right? The boxing fans that wasn't justifying this, we can say something about it, but y'all can't. Man, because you're just a hypocrite then. Now, but in other news, right, this Shakur Stevenson dug Devin Haney. That's exactly the fight he needed. Sometimes the hype train need to make a few stops before. Oh yeah. Like he needed that fight, Juice Lee. Right now, he needed that fight. Right, that fight snapped him back into reality. He like, damn, this is a 37-year-old man. Right, and if he clipped me like that and my legs start to wobbling, bro, I got to work on some stuff. Come on, he got to work. Right, because he's not the fastest. He don't have the most. The most power. Right, he's not the most durable. Just think about Charles Martin. Charles Martin is not the most durable. Right, he's a veteran, but he's not the most durable veteran. Right, he doesn't have the most power. Right, he doesn't have more power than Louis King Kong Ortiz. Right. So you will let that kind of guy chip you. You need to work. Man, no. But he only want to fight till he's 27. So we don't know, man, because the heavyweights, it take heavyweights longer, right? It take heavyweights a little bit longer to, develop their skills. right? Man, and if he ain't gonna even stick around, to really develop his skills unless he can do it, real fast, because he gonna have to do it within a few years, man. Salute 2 Up 2 Down. Salute Al Moolah. Punch quote in the building. Wrong weight, but not good fight for Jamel in a payday. He paid his dues at 154. Same situation as Josh Fu. Yeah. Like, I can't, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I was, but he did, like, me, I'm kind of mad at Canelo too, you feel what I'm saying? Because he did take away Terrence Bud Crawford, chance to be a 3-time undisputed champion. Right? Because we all know once Jamel, bro, like y'all should all know, once Jamel go up to 168, he's not coming back down to 154. He's not. Right? Right? He's not coming back down to 154. He's going to stay at 160. This is what's going to happen. Right? And that's just going to clear the way for Errol Spence Jr. at 154. Since they got all the belts on their side of the street, just think about it. Since they got all the belts on their side of the street, the only belt they might don't have on their side of the street again is the WBO, because Terrence Crawford will have it. Man, and more than likely, Al Heyman is going to, try to re-sign Terrence Crawford. Y'all get it? So all the belts is going to be on the PBC side again. Man, so when Crawford go up, Al Heyman is still going to be right there, right? Trying to sign him again so he can get some more fights out of this man at 154. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. Hey, I'm actually, kind of happy that, that Al Heyman is, you feel what I'm saying? Kind of, treating the man like a, a decent human being. Right? Kind of happy that he finally treating him, that he ain't sending out the word to, to trash this man through the media. Man, because some of this stuff had to come from Al. Right? Trashing him through the media, and it's like, bro, like, you could have, come on. Constantly on the wrong side of, oh yeah, like, it just seems like all the people who are PBC fanboys, eventually their favorite fighter get exposed. That's what happens on the PBC side of things. Eventually their favorite fighter get exposed for the hype that's around them. Right? Like Errol Spence Jr. time is coming. Right? Like Keith Thurman time had came. Adrian Broner time came. Wilder time came. Right? Just think about it. The only one who came out of that unscathed and still fighting and more active than all of them is Floyd Money Mayweather. That's the only one who came out unscathed. It's Floyd Money. It's money. Right? That's the only one who came out this situation unscathed, still making money, still more active than all of them. You know what I'm saying? No, he didn't. Jamel belt's not on the line. No, like Canelo can't win his belts. Right? Like, what was his belts do for Canelo? No, Canelo trying to win. Charlo trying to win Canelo belts. Right? And people, they always saying, oh man, he's striving for greatness. Right? Like, I had this one dude in the comment section, from my live stream earlier. Yesterday. Oh yeah, like, like Roy Jones Jr., he was able to do this and do this and do this and do this. I simply said, Jermell Charlo ain't Roy Jones Jr. What are we So now Jermell Charlo is on the level of a Roy Jones Jr. What are we talking about here? This man who got beat by Tony Harrison and the man who struggled with Castano? Right, and a lot of people think that Castano won the first fight. Come on, man, we got to stop, man. Man, he not coming back down. He might. Okay, he might come back down. You think so? Two up, two down. Well, no. I mean, well, hey, he probably do. He probably do. I mean, he probably do. He probably do come back down to 154. But I highly doubt it. Right, because if Spence going up to 154, I don't think he want to be in the same, vicinity as Spence. Right, I think he want to open up the door for Spence at 154, and this is a way to do it. Right, he get that big Canelo fight. Right, he get the Canelo fight. He gonna lose. Right, and then when he drop down, he say, "I can't make 154 no more. I'm gonna stay at 160." Right, I'm gonna stay at 160. My brother going to 168. Man, because it's hard for Jamal Charlo to make 160 right now, y'all. I got to understand that. It's hard for Jamal Charlo to make 160. Jamal Charlo ain't really been in no gym. He been stressed out, depressed, going through family issues, all that. Man, I mean, like Jamal Charlo has not been in no gym. That's why he haven't been in the ring, man, because he been going through issues outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he was injured. He was injured too. He was injured. Right? He was injured. Will Charlo still have to pay sanction fee event? Oh, yeah, huh? I never thought about that RNS one. That's a good one. Salute to you too for that one. Salute to you guys. That's a good one. That's probably why they just letting him just hold on to them belts right there, right? Because they probably getting sanctioning fees, right? They getting sanctioning fees from Canelo and from him, right? The 154 belts, right? Because he got to pay sanctioning fees to keep the belts, right? Right? So they getting, man, so instead of, like letting him just vacate the belts and all the belts just go different places, right? You hold on to the belts, right? You hold on to the belts so we can get sanctioning fees out of you and Canelo, right? Like out of you and the Canelo fight, right? Because Canelo got all the belts, so we gonna get sanctioning fees from him. You got all the belts right here. We gonna get sanctioning fees from you. Man, and then after that, then you vacate the belts. Man, in that way, shit, we made a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, come on, man. Like, I didn't even think of that one. Damn, bro. Like, I wonder, man, I wonder if they doing that, like, because they just make up the rules as they go along, right? They always just make them up as they go along. So I'm pretty sure they got something. I mean, damn, like they probably charging them both. If they were going to strip him, they would have announced it already. Oh yeah, like if they was going to strip him, bro, they would have announced that. They not going to strip this man. They not going to strip the man. They're going to let him hold on to them belts until after this fight. Man, like I wonder, is he going to come back down though? Like, man, I mean, shit, he probably could. He probably could come back down. Right? Because Jamel Charlo, he does stand in, shit in the ring. He is disciplined. I mean, shit, that's one thing that Jamel Charlo is. You know what I'm saying? Like Jamel Charlo, he's a gym rat too. Right? I mean, he's a real gym rat. So, yeah, man. I mean, like he stays in the gym too. I mean, he haven't been blowing up in weight. Right? He been on weight. So, yeah, like he probably could come back down 2 up, 2 down. So I could be totally wrong. He dropping down to 160 and Maul going up to 168. That's what I think, though. But, I mean, like 2 up, 2 down, he could be totally right, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, he probably could, like, drop back down because he know that Crawford fight will be another big fight for him, right? Just think about that. Right now, just think about it. Man, he fight Canelo, right? He fight Canelo, right, for undisputed. Me, I have him losing, right? Then he drops back down to 154. He still got his undisputed again. Then he fight Terrence Crawford. That's going to be another undisputed versus undisputed. Think about that shit. Man, like, he can be undisputed. He can, right? Look, because they promoting this fight as undisputed versus undisputed, right? Man, like, I mean, like, Charlo ain't gonna lose nothing, right? Now, Canelo got everything on the line, right? So, if he do lose, he can drop back down. He's still undisputed, and Terrence Crawford will be undisputed at 147, and then they can promote the fight again, undisputed versus undisputed. Right, because it'll be true. I mean, because Charlo will still be undisputed, and Shannon Crawford is still. I mean, should it be undisputed at 147? Man, and then they can fight at 154. Damn, bro, like Al Heyman, man, like shit, that'd be big money for Charlo. That'd be two. I mean, shit, that'd be two nice ass paydays back to back. Right, 2 8-figure paydays back to back. That's a fact. Easy. 2 8-figure paydays back to back, easy for Jermell Charlo. Right? Man, so he really in a fucking win. I mean, like, Jermell Charlo in a good situation, you know? I mean, like, when you really think about it. Right? He in a situation to make, you know, I could say he in a situation to make like at least like $30 to $40 million in 2 fights. Right? Man, he's in a good situation to make $30 or $40 million in 2 fights. Jermell Charlo. Man, because we know he gonna get at least like 10 to 15 million versus Canelo, right? They're gonna give him like 10 to 15 million versus Canelo. Then he can come back and fight Crawford, and he'll make another 10 to 15 million. Right? Want that Bud fight plus? Yeah, like I'm really thinking that too, though, that he running out. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's why I say he not coming back down, like, because I don't think he want that Crawford fight, like, man, because he know Crawford want to really put hands on him, right? Man, and this is a way to, to save face. Charlo never had them big paydays that match his champ status. Oh yeah, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like that'll be 2 big paydays back to back, right? Like, man, like, I didn't think about that yesterday. Like, shit, or even if Spence win. Let's say even if Spence win, and Charlo come back down, and Charlo fight Spence, that's still another big fight, right? That's still another big fight for Charlo. That's another big fight for all of them, actually, right? For Spence, Crawford, and Charlo. That's another big fight for all of them. They'll be making another $10 to $15 million, just racking it in. Man, shit, and at that point, I mean, come on, bro. Should come around at 162 Canelo so he could keep his hands free, and also him to come back to 140. Oh, yeah. No, honey, but you know that Canelo wasn't going for that punch quote? Shit, Canelo like, no. You coming all the way up to 168, all the way. All the way, yeah. All the way up to 168. Right? Shit, and I wouldn't be surprised. Shit, they probably got a hidden rehydration clause in there. So you never know. We'll never know. Right? Like, unless these boxers and, and people behind the scenes want to leak this type of stuff. Might drop the WBO title and Canelo fight, and Bud Derry KO Earl will use super champ status and Tennessee maybe choke. Yeah, man. Look, and that's another big fight for Crawford, right? He move up, go to Australia, man, and he fight Tim Tszyu for the WBO title, right? Or they can do it in Omaha, right? Or they can do it in Omaha. Shit, he sells out Omaha. I mean, shit, they got to just put it in a bigger venue. That's it. That's all. With Crawford, you got to just elevate his venues, man, because his last venue, he sold it out. Right? Like, I mean, shit, it was a record selling, like shit against David Avocado, right? Like everybody say he fought David Avocado, but he had a sold out arena. That's what y'all fail to realize. So the people came out to see him. It don't matter what y'all feel, right? The people came out to see him, right? His city came out. His city, I mean, come on, man. And if you put him in that Memorial Stadium with 85,000, I bet you can get at least, say, 60 in there, 50. You know what I'm saying? I bet you can get at least 50, like 50,000 people in Memorial Stadium to come out to see Terrence Crawford knock out somebody. That's all they got out there. Now, now this is what y'all got to understand. That's all they got. They don't got no professional basketball team. They don't got no professional football team. They just got college, right? And boxing, really, in Nebraska right now. That's all I've been seeing that we going on. They got college football, college basketball, and you feel what I'm saying? Baseball, stuff like that. But they don't got no big, team in Nebraska, right? They don't got no big, huge team like LA, New York, Texas, right? Phoenix, right? Florida, right? Philadelphia. They don't got nothing like that. Man, now you bring out Crawford, he's an event. Crawford is an event. That's something for the people to come out to, shit, be barbecuing in the parking lot, all type of crazy stuff, bro. Jamel is a good spot to get paid right now. Oh yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? And salute to him to get paid, bro, like, because he deserved to get paid. Like Jermell Charlo deserved to get paid, man. He deserved to get some good paydays. Right? Like, all he got to do is just calm down his attitude and just, chill on out, and he'll get a lot of more love. Ain't no way he's staying at 168. He can't make the 154 easy. This is just a cash grab. Oh yeah, like he not staying at 168 for damn sure. Hell no. Jermell Charlo is not staying at 168. No, he gonna drop down to 160. That's just my opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna, I just think he's just gonna come down, that 8 pounds. Right? He gonna feel more comfortable at 160. Man, and his brother gonna move up to 168. And you know why his brother moving up to 168? It's because Jose Benavidez is about to announce in a minute that he's moving to 175. This is what y'all don't understand. Like, Jose Benavidez, bro, it's hard for him to make 168. This is why Canelo waiting him out. Man, now Canelo is gonna do this to Jose Benavidez, right? Like, Canelo is gonna wait this man out to next year. Right? Like, everybody don't think he's going to pick Jose Benavidez for a fight. Yes, he is. He's going to pick him next year, September, Mexican Independence Day. Mark my words. Mexican Independence Day, 2024. Right? He's going to drag Jose Benavidez down to like 170 or 70, 170. Right? He's going to meet him at 170 or something. Right? He know damn well it's hard as hell for Jose Benavidez to get down to that weight. But, right, man, but Jose Benavidez, he's going to be desperate for the fight because, shit, it's a Canelo payday. Plus, it got legacy behind it because if he can beat Canelo, he can take Canelo fans. Right? That's the thing, too. Like, Canelo, like, what people got to understand is that if a black fighter or any other, white fighter, you feel what I'm saying? Black, white, Filipino, you feel what I'm saying? Like UK fighter, they beat Canelo, Russian fighter, they beat Canelo. It doesn't matter. The fan base still gonna root for Canelo, right? Because their fan base is loyal like that. right, to the Mexican, boxer. So they still gonna root for Canelo, win, lose, or draw. But if Canelo lose to a Hispanic fighter, I mean, shit, the majority of his fan base is gonna, they gonna start following that guy. It's just how it is. It's not bad for the PBC. Bud has a 3-fight deal with them. No, but Bud got a 2-fight deal. He got a fight and a rematch. That's it. That's all he got, 2 up, 2 down. He only got he got a 2-fight deal with them. He got this fight with Earl and he got a rematch. But he said, I'm not gonna need a rematch. So his dead ass might just be Bud versus Tim Tszyu for the WBO. That's a big bag in Australia already. Stop Horn. Oh yeah, like that's a big bag in Australia. That's a nice big bag in Australia. Right? But I'm pretty sure that Terrence Crawford, he gonna probably try to keep it in Omaha somewhere. Or they gonna try to put it in Vegas. Right? And I think that that'll just be a bad idea. I think the best spot to put it at is where he's loved at. Where he got all his love at. In his hometown. And they got big arenas out there that you can put it in. What's the problem? Rent it out. Put him in the big arena. See how many seats he sell. Right? And I bet you it's going to be more than half full. You know what I'm saying? Like if he in an 85,000 stadium, shit, I bet you it's going to be 50,000, at least 50,000 people there. Why? Because it's an event. They don't got, right, like they got something to do, but it's something to do. Right? Like everybody in the town talking about it. Man, you going to that Crawford fight? You going to that Crawford fight? You going to that Crawford fight? Just like they be talking about the college games. You going to that college game? You know what I'm saying? Shit, like the shit will turn into an event. Terrence Bud Crawford will be known as the greatest, as the greatest fighter ever in Omaha. Shit, like which he already should be known as that, but man, look, because they got stadiums out there you could put him in. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna look him up. Yeah, man, but they got stadiums that you can put him in out there. Yeah, man, just salute Strata. Salute. Belly 2 starting Bud Crawford. Yeah, exactly, man. Like Belly 2 starting Bud Crawford. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, it's like, bro, like I don't see what they be thinking about, man. Man, but shit, now make him a hometown hero. Right? Like, even though he has had a few fights there, he has had a few fights at home. Right? He has sold out every time. Or damn near every time. Sold out. Right? But don't nobody like Crawford. Don't nobody be doing this. But the Errolsexuals are funny though, man. Like they own, like some of them in comment sections. Oh man, the Canelo man should be ashamed of himself. Man, he ducking the monster. Oh, he doing this. Errolsexual, be quiet. Right? Man, because you was the same, because y'all be the same guys who justify Earl fighting little ass Mikey. Right? Come on. Y'all give Earl all this credit for fighting a broken Kell Brook who went up 2 weight classes and came back down. That's what it's like, bro, like I don't, man, like, and it's obvious that, that Charlo, that Charlo and Canelo, that they ducked, that they ducked who they had to fight each other. But you can't blame Charlo because he got the Canelo sweepstakes, right? Right? I mean, like I said, you can't really blame Charlo, man, because everybody's trying to fight Canelo. Shit, except for Terrence Crawford, right? Man, it seems like the Terrence Crawford is the only one who don't clout chase Canelo. Right? It seems like he the only one who don't clout chase this man. Man, now when he was asked about fighting Canelo, he said, no, Canelo too big. Right? Like, even though I think he'll give Canelo a run for his money, he know he'll probably give Canelo a run for his money. But it's just like, no, Canelo is at 168. Why we even mentioning that? I'm at 147. Why you even talking about that? This man got me by 3 weight classes, bro. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why you even mentioning that? Stop. I can see if it was 1 weight class. You feel what I'm saying? Not even 2. Why you even mentioning that? Right? Man, but what Errol Spence Jr. doing? He running around chasing this man. Showing up to fights. Begging. Right? Running around begging for a Canelo fight. And then what happened? Right, and then what happened to the big fish? What happened to the big fish, y'all? Oh, shit, the big fish got left with this man right here. Right? And, the guy who ain't the big fish, Jermell Charlo, got the Canelo sweepstakes. Right? So Errol Spence Jr. got set up to get knocked out. And Jermell Charlo, he got set up to get knocked out too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Al is just, it's just like he just sacrificing him now, right? He like, hey, man, he probably came to that, he probably came to that conclusion what I've been telling him to do. Like, hey, bro, y'all got to fight people. Hey, check this out. Man, like, I've been holding y'all hand too long. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's time to fight. Right? Win, lose, or draw, man. Look, because the company is doing bad. Showtime is doing bad. We about to get shut down. Right? So we have to put on, we have to put on the best card ever. Man, and this is what I've been trying to tell, the PBC fanboys. This is all Al Heyman got to do. It's really crazy that I've been saying this for years. Al Heyman, just had these dudes fight. And you will have the best, right? Stable. Everybody will be praising the PBC. It will be nothing to be said if all of them fighting. Right? Because you got all the fighters over there. Right? All the fighters with the names. But well, majority of the fighters with the names. All you got to do is make them fight. And you will have the greatest, you feel what I'm saying? Like, everybody be tuning into the PBC. Nobody will have no problem paying for these pay-per-views. I mean, well, some problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's not a great fight, you know what I'm saying? But if you're putting on good fights, it's no problem. Shit, I just don't see what was so hard about that? Right? What was so hard about just telling these dudes, hey, man, I've been holding y'all hands so long. I've been making maneuvers, been doing this for you, doing this for you. It's time for y'all to fight somebody. Right? Plain and simple. That's all I want. Fight somebody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Man, and once they start fighting, now look at this year. Like a great year in boxing, right? So far. Great year in boxing so far. And shit, and the best is to come. The best is coming. So, and Kell Brook had at the IBF, so he could only rehydrate to 157. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, he did too. Oh, yep, huh? Yeah. They was enforcing that rule back then. Yep, you're right. Yeah, they was enforcing that rule back then. So he could only drop down to 147, and then the highest he can get is 157. Yeah, because they had that 10-pound rehydration clause. Yep, that's true. Quiet as kept. PBC now making the price. Al about to cash out. Oh yeah, like man, but Al, he back there, man. Now he getting his 33% or 30%, 25%. He just sitting back cleaning up. And can move up to 160 and fight Canelo. Nope, it's Charlo, nigga. Yeah. Right now, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I can move up to 160 and fight Canelo. Nope. It's Jermell Charlo. You got to fight Crawford. Right? You didn't get the Canelo sweepstakes, and you might not never get it. Right? Just like you didn't get the Pacquiao sweepstakes. Right? See, karma be hitting. See, it's like karma. See, like Earl Smith Jr. talks a lot of trash, but karma always come back to bite him in the ass. Y'all don't see it? What did he say as soon as negotiations broke down with Terrence Crawford and Pacquiao? Right? Man, but even though the negotiations was fake from the start, but what did he say? Blame Bob. Right? Man, he come out a week or something later, say he got a fight with Pacquiao. They announced this fight out of the clear blue. Okay. And then what happened? He get beat up in sparring and suffers an eye injury. Now he can't even get the Pacquiao fight. Right? After shitting on Crawford, you ain't getting the fight either, nigga. Right? Karma. Right? You just made that statement about Jermell Charlo. Well, like you tried to sun him, right? Like you basically tried to sun Jermell Charlo. I don't even know why he be going for that shit. You basically tried to sun him, right? Like, man, like I don't know how he gonna fight Jermell Charlo, and he ain't fight me. He ain't fighting Jermell. Huh? Wow. You got that much power? Okay, now what? Man, look at man, shit. And what Al Heyman do? Put your ass on the bench. You don't want to fight Keith? Okay. All right. You better go out there and get some new management. Shit, and that's what he did. I'm starting to feel played. Okay. Go and get new management. Look at the timing, y'all. Just look at the timing. The timing is crazy. The first time you stand on your square, you got to get a new management company, and you coming out saying I'm feeling played. Right? The first time you go against Al Heyman and you don't want to do something that he wants you to do in fighting Keith Thurman. Think about the timing. The first time you do this, because this is the first time Earl, he went against against the grain. He wanted to stand on his square with the Keith Thurman situation. And that's the first time he went against Al Heyman, in his advice. And what happened after that? I'm starting to feel played. New management company. Right? He don't get the Canelo fight. Jermell Charlo get it. The guy who he just tried to sun, right? But he going around calling himself the big fish. You're not the big fish, bro. Man, shit, I'm just keeping it a bean, bro. Like karma always comes back to bite him in the ass. And now he been saying all this about Crawford. Look, right? Right? They've been saying all this about Crawford. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't did this. He ain't did that. He ain't did this. He ain't did that. Now watch karma come back and bite him in the ass. Watch. Karma is about to come back and bite Errol Spence Jr. in the ass again. Just for talking just reckless. Right? This is what's going to happen. Man, we have several examples of this. Like what happened with the Sean Porter? Oh man, like I'm gonna be the Sean, I'm gonna be the showstopper. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Right? What happened? Got up in there and was the toughest fight of his life. Karma. You gonna do this, you gonna do that. Okay. And what happened? The toughest fight of your life. This is why Terrence Bud Crawford, he always give his opponents respect, right? No, he always give every opponent respect. I respect every opponent. I don't look over nobody, right? This is boxing. I can get, I can get beat by anybody. I don't look over nobody, right? Like he been praising Errol Spence Jr. this whole time. Earl is a great fighter. Earl got good defense. Earl has a great IQ, right? Man, but Earl has great power, right? But what Earl been doing on the other end? Oh man, who you knocked out? Nobody never said you had power. Man, you ain't fought nobody, right? Oh man, but Top Rank has some good matchmakers, man. Okay, that's why Crawford just be looking at him like, all right. Man, because you're going to have to eat every word you said. And all the Errolsexuals, y'all going to have to eat all those words. We know it's going to be excuses with it, though. Right? We already know this. We already know what you guys are going to do. Man, like, it's sad, though, bro. Like, it's sad. Like, Earl be, but Earl be writing these checks, right? His mouth be writing these checks that his ass can't cash. All the time. He does it all the time. He has done it on several occasions. Right? Oh, man, like I'm going to knock out Mikey. What happened? You went up in there, you had to box Mikey. Right? Man, it got several examples of Errol Spence Jr. saying stuff, and then it goes the total opposite way. Okay. Al Heyman is, like Al Heyman's smart as hell. He is. Keith, and that's final. But why though? Like I don't even know why he had so much animosity towards Keith. I don't get that. Like salute Rice Eater. Right? I just don't get why he had just so much animosity towards Keith. Like I don't get it. I'm really trying to understand that. Why are you holding such a grudge against another grown man? Al Heyman made Spence ride the pond. Oh yeah, like he made him. Man, he put him on the bench because Earl could have got another little tune up, right? Like he could have fought Stanionis in between time. Let's just keep it a beat. He could have fought Stanionis and nobody would have tripped, right? He could have put that little fight in Texas, right? Fought Stanionis, but he couldn't fight Stanionis, right? At the same time, he couldn't fight Stanionis to keep a tune up, right? To keep a warm up. You know why? Because all his fans and him and his trainer and everybody go around like he's the big fish and like he's this big pay-per-view star, right? So he needs somebody to put on pay-per-view. This is why Al Heyman was trying to, make him fight Keith Thurman, because at least that's a little fight that they can make a little something off on pay-per-view. Right? Nobody was going to buy the Stanionis fight. Man, like, and the only way that we was gonna buy the Spence fight is if they was fighting at 147 for all. Like for the 3 belts, right? Like him and Keith Thurman. But since they came out and said they gonna fight at 154 for nothing, don't nobody want to see that shit. Right? They would have got more, they would have got more of a good reaction if they would have said, okay, Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence Jr. at 147 for the 3 belts. Right? Shit, now more people would have been happy. Man, but since they said for nothing, so what are you fighting for, bro? Don't nobody want to see that, bro. Like, it's an exposition fight. You that mad at Keith Thurman that you don't want to give him no shot? Like, what's wrong, bro? Why are you so angry? This is boxing. It's boxing. You don't take it personal. Why is he taking it so personal? What have Keith Thurman said to this man to make it so personal? Right? Have Keith Thurman said something to his mama, his daddy, his girl, his kids? Have Keith Thurman disrespected them? I have never seen it if it happened. I have never seen Keith Thurman, get personal with Errol Spence Jr. and disrespect him in a personal way. It's all boxing. So why is he holding a grudge? Fight the man. Y'all can make some money together. Right? You beat Keith Thurman. Now you know what I'm saying? Now you got to tune up. Crawford got to tune up. Right? What's the problem? Man, but holding on to the little grudge like a little girl is not going to get it done, bro. Right? Especially in the sport of boxing. So y'all talking to each other. Spence wanted that rematch. Claws not blood. Like, yeah, man. Like, they don't even be knowing what they talk about, man. Man, like Crawford has said that on plenty of occasions. Like, I didn't want a rematch. I don't need one. Right? So he just did it because he did it. They just got it in the contract because Spence wanted it. They didn't need no rematch. He didn't need no rematch. Errolsexuals or after the fight, Burns and Spence have been in there with Crawford. He had won. Salute, David. David in the building. Salute. Crawford is not coming to play around. This fight is personal. Bud is going to take Spence out in like 5 rounds. Like, yeah, man, like it's gonna be, it's gonna be nasty, and he gonna have to eat all those words, right? Because Terrence Crawford, after he beat him and all that, he gonna be like, okay, so I still ain't fought nobody. Watch. Microphone gonna be in his face. Oh, so I still ain't fought nobody. Boo, man! Because the Errolsexuals, they gonna be so upset, so upset, right? They're gonna be ready to fight, man. Now it's time to get drunk and get violent, right? Man, it's time to get into ignorant nigga behavior. Now it's time to switch on the niggerism. Come on, bro. This is what they gonna do. If y'all don't see it coming, bro, I don't know what to tell y'all, man. I do not want to know what to tell y'all, man, if y'all do not see it coming, bro. Man. Man, but anytime you can talk about Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford, the fight, and people threaten your life or people threaten to try to beat you up and stuff like that over men that they don't even know. Yeah, bro, like you better be careful out there. Like Crawford is going to embarrass Spence and prove that both better boxers and Banger than Spence. Oh yeah, like he gonna prove that he better, right? He gonna prove he's a better body shotter, right? He's gonna prove he has a better jab, right? Man, he gonna prove he has the better inside work. He gonna prove he the stronger fighter. All the stuff that they've been saying, right? He gonna prove it all, right? All the stuff they've been saying, right? It's gonna be a time up in there. He gonna lock up with Spencer. He gonna pick his ass up, right? Watch, watch. Watch, it's gonna be a time he gonna lock up with Spence and he gonna grab him, he gonna damn near pick his ass up off his feet. And the people gonna be like, damn, Crawford is exactly like and shit. And that's when Errol Spence really gonna know I fucked up. Right? That's what Errol Spence Jr. really gonna know. Damn, I fucked up. I've been talking all this shit to this man. Now I'm in the ring with this man, and I can't do nothing. Can't nobody save me. My fans can't save me. All the shit they talking on the internet is not saving me in the ring, right? All the shit that they done said on the internet has just put fuel on the fire. Man, and you never know. Crawford probably started talking to him up in there as he beat him. Bro, now don't you remember? Okay, I'm not, okay, like shit, I never fought nobody. Watch this. Damn. Homie, I never fought nobody. Damn. Okay, now licking out his tongue. You watch. It's I never fought nobody. Come on. So then Derek James just over there like, oh shit, man, I can't exactly, bro. You can't do nothing. You just looking at your guy get his brains beat in, and you can't do nothing, man. Look, because if you throw in the towel early, shit, like you gonna, I mean, come on, bro. Derek James, he actually has to let Errol Spence Jr. go out on his shield, right? He has to. All the shit he been talking, he got to. See, look, and that's the dangerous thing, right? And that's the dangerous thing about it. That Derek James really has to let Errol Spence Jr. go out on his shield, because if he throw in the towel, all that shit you've been talking, bruh, all that shit you've been talking about who he fought and you feel what I'm saying? Like Terrence Crawford, like what do that switch hitting shit mean? And right? All that shit you've been talking, bro. Oh, God. If you throw in the towel, Derek James, they probably gonna want to snatch back your trainer of the year award. Right? Oh, he's a fraud. This is what people gonna start saying. Oh, Derek James is a fraud. Derek James was talking all this, talking all that, talking about Crawford ain't did this, Crawford ain't did that, but he threw in the towel for his fighter. Right? So he can't throw in the towel. So if Errol Spence Jr. is in the ring taking unnecessary punishment, Derek James can't save him. Y'all can't save him, right? Like y'all guys that's in my, my comment section, y'all can't save it. It's gonna be mano a mano, one-on-one, a head-up fight. Y'all can't run it, bro. Like shit, I wouldn't probably be surprised if some crazy ass Errolsexual try to run in the ring. I wouldn't be surprised. Somebody try to hit the gate. I'm telling you, bro, like these people are crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody tried to slide in the ring, man. Right, like security got to, tackle their ass, man, before they can get in the ring. I'm telling you, bro. I wouldn't be surprised, man. Right? You know how I be having these streakers at these football games and basketball? I mean, yeah, shit, like at these football games and basketball games and all that. Man, like these Errolsexuals, bro, they're probably, man, like they see Earl getting beat up. Now it's time to jump Crawford, right? It's time to jump him. Come on, bro. Y'all got to think about it. They formed a line around the ring so Terrence Crawford couldn't get in the ring after the Danny Garcia fight. Think about the fan base, y'all. They formed a line and started harassing Terrence Crawford and his wife because he wanted to get in the ring and confront Errol Spence Jr.? Right? Think about that. This is a crazy fan base, bro. If you will block another fighter from getting to his peer to challenge him, why would y'all block Terrence Crawford from getting in the ring to challenge Errol Spence Jr.? Why? This Texas. This is Texas. You better be careful out here, bro. This Texas. Damn, for real? I got to be careful because I want to ask him for a fight? And we are both fighters? You not a fighter. You a fan. I'm a fighter. He's my peer. We supposed to be fighting. This is my job to fight him. But you don't want me to do my job? You literally block me from doing my job? And y'all cool with that. This is the fan base though, bro. Now think about if any Crawford fan base, like after Crawford knocked out Sean Porter. Just think about that. Right, like after Crawford knocked out Sean Porter, just imagine Errol Spence Jr. trying to get in the ring and they got a line of Crawford fans saying, no, bro. You ain't, bro, man, like you in Las Vegas, homie. You in Vegas, homie. You better be careful. You in Vegas. How would we look as a fan base? Right, like will we look soft as a wet napkin? Hell yeah, we would. A soft fan base. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. Like, and I'm not saying that all the Errolsexuals have did that, but it's just some that, like, and this is not for all of them, right? Because they got different levels of Errolsexuals, right? We got to keep that a buck too. It got different levels of them, right? It got some that's, that have some, that, I mean, like that's reasonable. And it got some that's, totally delusional. Right? It got some that's reasonable and some that's just off. I mean, like they just don't be knowing what the hell they talk about. And you be like, bro, you try to correct them and they just don't want to hear it. It's like talking to a brick wall, right? Man, you try to correct them so they know the information. You're not saying it with malice or nothing like that. You just saying it so they would know the information, but they don't even want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. You lying, you capping. Okay. Right? Man, but I want people to think about that, man. Like, just think about a fan base that will block a fighter from getting in the ring with another fighter. Just imagine if Manny Pacquiao, you feel what I'm saying? Like, man, if he wanted to fight Floyd Mayweather and the Floyd Mayweather fans, they blocked it. Like, bro, like it never happened before. I have never heard of that happening before. Have y'all ever heard of that happening before? Name one fan base that has done that. Name it. I want to know. I want to see the fan base of any fighter that has blocked the ring of another fighter from getting in there challenging that fighter. Man, but they think that we forget this type of stuff, though. No, we don't forget this type of stuff. That's over the top. That's being an extreme fan, right? That's willing to, you willing to go the extra mile. So you might, you might resort to violence. That's how I look at that, right? Especially if you're saying you have to be careful, this Texas, and also, so you threatening me? I better be careful. Why not to be careful? I'm not messing with you. I'm not a gangbanger. I'm not a thug. I'm a boxer trying to get in the, in the ring with another boxer. Well, I got to be careful. Well, I got to, oh, damn. For real? Come on, man. How would you take that? That's just unbelievable, bro. Only Spence even fighting Crawford now because the Thurman fight. So what about losing Pacquiao and he's losing the? Oh yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like Earl Spence Jr. Salute King Art. Salute, 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 salute. Joseph, salute. Okay, now what you say? No, if Crawford does all the Spence and picks him up, watching he KO him, they gonna say snacking PEDs or something crazy. Oh yeah, come on, bro. Like they've been saying that already, Strata. Oh man, you got the what? Victor Conti, right? Oh, Victor Conti. Oh man, he messing with Snack. But I be like shit. But I be like shit. I mean, like one of y'all favorite fighters. I mean, like mess with Snack. Jerron Boots Ennis. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know y'all about to jump on his ship, right? Y'all know y'all about to jump on that yacht of Jerron Boots Ennis after Earl Spence Jr. get knocked out. So y'all need to know ahead of time that he's taking Snack too. Right? I mean, Clarissa Shields has been in Snack. King Kong Ortiz has been in Snack. Sean Porter has been in Snack. J. Rock Williams has been in Snack. I mean, shit, Conor McGregor the list just goes on and fucking on and fucking on. Now, all of a sudden, when Crawford get in there, suspicious. Come on, bro. That's not our fault that Earl Spence Jr. and the PBC hides VADA testing. Why are they hiding it? That's a legitimate question to ask them. And I don't see why these reporters ain't asking these guys that. Right? When you get you feel what I'm saying? Like when you get an Earl Spence Jr., you feel what I'm saying, in your face and you got the microphone in his face, well, is there going to be, full VADA testing in there? Yeah. Like, will that be released to the public? Well, I don't know, man. Then you need to get back to us on that, because we all need to hear that information. Why do we? Why do we all need to hear that information? Right? Like, why do the public need to hear that? Because it has money involved, and people are betting their money on this. People are paying their hard-earned money on this, and we want to know that if it's fair or not. We are the fans. Period. Point blank. We make y'all rich. We y'all boss. It might sound harsh to these boxers and all, these boxers, these basketball players, these football players, you know what I'm saying? It might sound harsh, soccer player. It might sound harsh, but the truth is the truth. Without fans, y'all wouldn't be nothing. So respect us and give us what we want. And y'all will get what y'all want, right? Everybody happy. Right? Give us what we want. Y'all get what y'all want. Everybody happy. Man, but you can't expect to play games with us and we ain't gonna play games with you. Right? You can't expect to play, to play with our emotions and play games with us and then still make the same amount of money. No, it doesn't work like that. Man, but sometimes though, these, like these athletes, they get beside themselves. They really think it's about them. It's like, no, it's about the fan. And if y'all didn't have fans, y'all would be, like playing a 5-on-5 at a gym. You know what I'm saying? Shit, at a YMCA or something. Right, at a 24-hour fitness or something like that. Y'all be playing 5-on-5 for nothing. Right, but probably betting money amongst yourselves or something like that. Man, but y'all wouldn't be making these $200 million contracts, $300 million contracts. Y'all wouldn't be getting none of that if it wasn't for the fans. And let's just keep it real. Yo, all is well. I'm eating good on the 4th of July. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, man, I'm eating good, too. Like, Crawford is just a good counterpuncher. Man, Crawford is more than a good counterpuncher, bro. He's way more than that. He's way more than that. Oh yeah, like Canelo, he should be ashamed of himself, but I'm man, like my whole thing is that the Errolsexuals, they can't say nothing. Y'all can't say nothing about this fight, right? Y'all can't say nothing about Canelo fighting Charlo. Man, but if he go up there and Canelo beat the hell out of him, I don't want to hear nothing. Right? I don't want to hear that, no, that Canelo, he cherry picked, Canelo did this. No, like the Errolsexuals. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not talking to you, Joseph, because, the Crawford fans, we can say that. The Crawford fans, we have a leg to stand on because we never endorsed this bullshit, right? We never endorsed this bullshit. Never endorsed it. But the Errolsexuals, y'all endorsed it just to give Errol Spence Jr. a pass. So since y'all endorsed it, right? Don't say nothing about Canelo pulling up Charlo. Don't say nothing about it if, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to hear, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he get a, let's say he put a, let's say he put a rehydration clause on, Charlo. I don't want to hear nothing either. Right? Because these same fans was capping for Tank when he did it to Ryan. I don't want to hear none of that stuff no more. Right? We don't want to hear none of that stuff no more from y'all fans. Man, because y'all justify it when it comes down to your favorite fighter. Y'all justify this shit. Y'all justify it when it comes down to your favorite fighter. But when it's not your favorite fighter, you try to shit on it. No, we having the same energy over here on Odilo TV. We keeps the same energy. And that's my and that's my whole goal on my channel. No, y'all, bro, that's my whole goal on my channel. Y'all see I keep the same energy. Wait, hold on, you guys. Yeah, you guys, I'm back, man. Got to make sure. Man, got to make sure them my daughter's phone. Hold on. Yeah, got to make sure baby girl fine princess. Man, you know what I'm saying? That she got her little stuff this morning. Cereal and whatever she gonna do. You know. Man, but once these boys get a certain age, they don't even want to mess with pops. You know what I'm saying? At a certain age. But you know how that go. Man, I was the same way though. So Errol Spence Jr. daddy going to stop the fight. Well, yeah, well, he can. I mean, like if he in the corner, like they can throw in the sponge or the towel. Like like whoever in the corner, they can throw in the sponge or the towel. Right? They can throw in the sponge or the towel. So if it comes flying in, shit, now we'll see. Errolsexuals dropped the T-Mobile Arena. Yeah, man, like it's bro, like I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Like it's gonna be like emotions are gonna be high, bro. Y'all got to understand. And liquor and alcohol is going to be involved. Alcohol and emotions is a recipe for disaster. Alcohol and emotions is a recipe for disaster, y'all. We all know this if you grown. Right? It's a recipe for disaster. It's a recipe for something ignorant to happen. And plus, Las Vegas is an open carry state. And this is what people have to understand. It has stand your ground laws out there. Right? It's like Florida. Stand your ground. So you can lay somebody out right there and get away with it, bro. Be careful, man. I'm just telling the people that's going there, bro. Be careful, man. Man, like, and it even should see, look, and this is the sad, it's very sad because it shouldn't even be, it should be nothing like this. Man, this should be a celebration, right? This should be a celebration of two brothers, right? Trying to make legacy, trying to make history, right? Trying to give us the best fight in history. I mean, well, one of the best fights in history, but somebody gonna mess it up. Still has power of a 130 pounder. Who, Crawford? In that case, then Spence has the power. Oh yeah, like, but Crawford has the power of a 130 pounder. Damn, for real, damn, bro, that's cold, bro. You cold with that one. You cold with that one, Jay. That was cold. Y'all cold, man, with the disses, man. He got the power of 130 pounder. What? No, hell no, bro. Y'all get ridiculous with with the insults. Y'all be getting just the insults just get out of control. Like, man. Okay, now what you say? EJ got to ask himself if Crawford resume is 0.5. Why he's universally regarded as pound by media fans and fighters, old and new. I don't know. Like he don't be making sense when he say that. Like, you feel what I'm saying? And this is why he's gonna get bit in the ass again, man. Karma is about to come right back around and tear Errol Spence Jr. up. Right? Like, karma's about to come right back around. Man, because he doing all this when you don't even have to do that. The fight is made now. You can pump up the fight by saying, yeah, Terrence Bud Crawford is one of the best fighters in the world, right? He's number one pound for pound in my book. And when I beat him, I'm going to be number one pound for pound and undisputed, right? A respectful way to build up a fight, right? Everybody gets credit, right? But no, y'all don't have no character. Like Bernie the Boxer said, though. No, that's one thing I agree with him. They don't have no character. Right? Like, the fight is made now. Don't worry about what Bernie's saying. Don't worry about what Bernie's saying, because Bernie, he don't be at the press conferences and stuff like that. Don't worry about what Bernie's saying. See, look, and this is what people be, you feel what I'm saying? That's what they be tripping off of. Don't worry about what Bernie said. Like, what did Bomac say at the press conference? Errol Spence Jr. is a great fighter. Amanda, this is going to be a great fight. Right? Gave him his respect. This is why everybody think that Bomac, he nervous. Oh, Bomac, he's nervous. Oh, man, look, because he giving this man his respect. He nervous now. It's crazy. So if you give another black man respect, you scared of him. This is the narrative that y'all trying to push now. Right? So if you give another black man respect on his accomplishments and what he did in something, you scared of that man. Oh, man, he was talking all that trash before. But yeah, that's to build up the fight. They always talking trash to build up the fight. Okay, now the fight is made now. Right? The fight is made now. It's about to happen. Why are you still trying to discredit this man and, trying to shit on him? Oh, man, shit, I'm going to break him like Kunta Kinte. Yeah, all that shit is, bro, all that is going to come back. All that, it's about to come right back. All that is about to come right back, bro. Right? Oh man, just think about it. They've been the side that been very disrespectful. Terrence Crawford and them side hasn't really been that disrespectful, right? And I'm not talking about Bernie. I'm not talking about Bernie the boxer, right? Because Bernie the boxer is not the head trainer of Terrence Bud Crawford, right? He's one of the trainers. He probably, he one of the trainers, but he's not the head trainer, lead trainer. I think the lead trainer is Bomac. Right, and then he got other ones. You know what I'm saying? Co-trainers, Red and Saul. I don't know. Salute UGC Flame King Art. Okay. Now what you? I don't know what you say, Juice Lee. Derek James gonna throw in the Captain D's, but box in the ring and stop the. Has limitations. Oh yeah, like professionalism has limitations. Yeah, man. Like it's like, bro, like the fight is made. Man, like what are you still doing this for? Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, like man, shit, I'm gonna break him like Kunta. Man, like his resume 0.5. Oh man, you ain't fought nobody. Oh, that switch hitting shit don't mean nothing, right? Just disrespectful, man. I mean, but meanwhile, on the Terrence Crawford end, yeah, Errolsexuals Jr. He's a great fighter, right? Like Derek James is a great trainer, right? Man, but Earl Spence Jr. resume is about a 7, 8, something like that. Come on. Showing respect. But, man, no. I mean, shit, like Earl don't got that. Man, and his fans, though, they be praising that shit, though. They praise it. They praise that he doesn't have respect for another black man. Boogeyman Crawford always gives respect, but he never gets the good respect back unless he takes it. Oh, yeah, for real, bro. Salute to you, too. Like, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel, brother. I mean, it's my first time seeing you here. Man, hit that like button, subscribe, man. But yeah, y'all, like we got to understand, man, that the Errolsexuals, they're going to continue to do what they do, right? Earl is about to get beat, so they about to jump off that, that ship. Majority of them gonna jump off that ship. I mean, like we already know it. We see it coming. Right? We see it coming before it comes. They're gonna jump off that ship. Man, and they about to attach themselves to Jerron Boots Ennis. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like some of them even gonna go to Virgil Ortiz, right? Some of them even gonna attach themselves to Virgil. Right? I mean, but when it's all said and done, man, shit, I am too kind of mad at, like, man, because I don't think he coming back down to 154 now, man. Like, the more I think about that, I be like, man, Canelo, he cold for that shit, man. But you can't be mad at Jermell, though. To be honest, you really can't be mad at Jermell. I'm not really mad at Jermell. But he ducking. He's, it's a good duck move, right? It's a great duck move because he got the Canelo sweepstakes. But he ducking. Right now, he ducking Tim Tszyu and he ducking Crawford. Why? Because he's not coming back down, bro. Watch after that fight in September. Behind closed door, Crawford agreed to keep Spence and PBC stalling tactics off the table in promotion talks when he could make them look real bad. Spence bringing up old fanboy talking points. Yeah, look, and that's the sad part about Spence. Spence, he believe in his fans. Right? Like Spence is actually believing the hype, man. And this is the crazy thing about it. I never seen, name one boxer that has changed their name as many times as Errol Spence Jr. I'll wait. Name one boxer that has changed their name as many times as Errol Spence Jr.? Name one. I don't think that boxer exists, right? One boxer who has changed his name more times than Errol Spence Jr. Man, because Errol Spence Jr. got about 4 or 5 names. Shit, probably more than, let's count them. Big Fish, Boogeyman, Free Smoke Jr., Man Down, Strap Season. Yeah, that's 5 right there. Yeah, that's 5, bro. Like, he got at least 5, 2 up, 2 down. Yeah, he got 5 personas. Man, and people telling me he ain't bipolar. People telling us he not bipolar, but he got 5 different personas. Right, over the years, he done made 5 different, like, bro, the dude don't know what he want to be. Right? He don't know what he want to be. Oh, yeah. Like UGC, Moby Dick. Oh, so that's 6. And then they had somebody called him the Megalodon. Right? Like, shit, I seen the Megalodon too. I'm like, damn, the Megalodon now? Damn, now he from the Jurassic era? Like this. Now he was born with the dinosaurs too. It's like, bro, this bro, that's about 7, 8 names, bro. And you be like, what the hell is going on? Like, oh yeah, now there go another one, Coach. Salute to Coach. The eye collector, the bone collector. That's what? That's 8, 9. That's 9. Yeah, the eye collector, the bone collector. Yeah, that's 9. Come on, y'all. This man got about 9, 10 different personas, and people saying he not bipolar. Man, like, salute to Coach Malachi. Man, but everybody go and subscribe to his channel if you're not already subscribed to this brother channel. And go and subscribe to my brother channel right here, UGC Flame. Everybody go and subscribe to his channel if you're not subscribed. Hit the like button, subscribe to both of these brothers' channel. Damn, yeah, y'all. Man, I think 9 personas. Right? So it's like he was changing one like every year. He was every year. Oh yeah. And then we forgot the first one, y'all. The Truth. Right? Yeah, like we forgot the first one. The Truth. The Truth was the first one. So that's 10 personas, man. Over the last 10 years, he have changed his name every year. This man is out of control, bro. Out of control. He has changed his name every year in the last 10 years, man. Every year, he has changed his name. I call him he called him the 3-tooth shark. Moby, yeah, man. I heard somebody the other day call him the Megalodon. I said, damn, now they didn't went back to the dinosaur era and got a big fish just to call him. It's crazy how they just making up stuff as they go along. It's out of control. Man, no. But like I was saying earlier though, Coach, like if you're still up in here, like I was saying earlier, I wanted people to name one fan base, name a fan base that blocked, right? Name one fan base that blocked another fighter from getting in the ring with another fighter. I never seen that happen before. I never seen a fan base stop another boxer from getting in the ring, right, to challenge another boxer. I never seen that. Man, but let's break it down why he changed his names. Oh, man, he changed his names because he couldn't, he couldn't fulfill on most of these things. Man, look, y'all hit that like, subscribe if y'all new to the channel too. Oh, okay, man. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. The body snatcher. Yeah, man. He was a lot of names, y'all. Man, like the prehistoric champ. That's gonna bro, man, look, and shit, like in this whole time, what has Terrence Bud Crawford been? Bud. man, now we've been calling him all this other stuff. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, we've been calling Terrence Bud Crawford all this other stuff. We have the fans, but he don't call himself that, right? He just Bud. But Earl Spence Jr. got 10 different personas, but people talk about he not bipolar. Of course he bipolar. He don't know what the hell he want to be. He don't know if he want to be a fish, a mammal. He don't know if he want to be, right, like Freddy Krueger, Jason. Man, he don't know if he want to smoke weed or don't smoke weed, right? Oh my God, bro, this shit is hilarious, man. Like, he don't know what he want to do, though. Oh man, he stopped calling himself the boogeyman after Bud. Yeah, like shit. Like after Bud confronted him and said, "Hey, bro, how you gonna be calling yourself the boogeyman when I'm chasing you?" Man, look, he probably went home and he probably thought about that. Like, damn, I can't call myself the boogeyman because he do really want to fight with me. I know he really want to fight with me, right? So I can't call myself the boogeyman no more. Big fish, right? I'm the big fish. Yeah, man, I'm the big fish, man. Strap season, big fish. Man down. Like, damn, man, like which one? Strap season, big fish, man down. Like, you just said 3 different personas right there, bro. Which one do you want us to pick? Which one do you want us to pick, Earl? Just stay one thing. Why don't you just stay Earl the Truth Spence Jr.? That's what they keep on announcing you as. You feel what I'm saying? Like in the ring. Yeah, they do announce you as that. But you be on the internet calling yourself all this other crazy stuff. Man, I mean, like he became the eye collector. He became the bone collector. Man, he yellow mane squeeze. Oh man, y'all be going in on Earl, man. Man, I be loving my comment section, bro. Oh man, like the Zexy street. Oh man, like the drunken master. That's a dude got like 15 nicknames, man. Like, and it's out of control how many nicknames he got. Man, like in the Errolsexuals, they know all of them though. Like you be like, damn, bro, they know them all, man. Man, now just imagine if he made t-shirts for majority of them too, right? Did he make t-shirts for majority of these names? Right? Shit, I know he made strap season. I know he made a man down t-shirt too, right? Did he make t-shirts for all these personas? I don't think he made a Boogeyman Spence t-shirt. No, he didn't make that. He didn't make one of those. Spence changed his name based on who he fighting. He went from Boogeyman fighting No Man 140 pounder to Big Fish when he fought fighting Crawford because he gonna be flopping. Oh man, because Crawford is about to get his ass out the water, about to pull him out the water and throw him on the boat. Man, homie, just watch him flap around. Oh man, that's cold, bro. It's the alcoholic. Every time Spence crashes, he gets a new identity. Yeah, man. That's kind of true too. That's wild, fam. Man, like for real though, you know, coach, like that's crazy how how he just went through all these names throughout the years. Man, and people were not, catching on. It's like, why don't he keep changing his name? Why do he keep doing that? Like, just stay one name, bro. Or just call yourself Earl the Truth Smith Jr. I'm the truth. That's it. I'm the truth. Never should have changed it. I mean, like he still got the truth on the front of his, shorts and all that. But I mean, like, yeah, like the big stepper. Yeah. Yeah, man, he had that one too. Yeah, man. I mean, like, I'm the big stepper. Bro, it's like after the fight, it's going to be a fish fry. Yeah, man. Like, I'm posting my plate. Man, I told y'all from the start. Remember, King Art, I'm posting my plate. And y'all gonna see how nice my plate look. Y'all gonna be like, damn. Shit, like, Odie Lug was not playing, bro. He went out and got the shrimp, the hush puppies, the fries, the fried fish, the oysters. Man, bro, like we gonna eat good, man. Man, shit, I wanna, man. That's what shit. I actually want to be probably eating on some fish while the fight going on, man. Like I don't. That's just how petty I want to be. I'm being honest, man. That's just how petty I want to be on that. You feel what I'm saying? Like had the fish out for the fight. Yeah. Oh man, Crawford about to knock you out, y'all. Oh yeah. Yeah, man. Now giving yourself a nickname is bipolar. That's for sure, bro. Giving yourself all these nicknames. Like, stick with one, bro. Can't see me. Salute. Bud said, if you the boogeyman, I'm going to snatch your ass from under the bed. I will snatch you from up under the bed and whoop your ass. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't scared of no damn boogeyman. Spit should be endorsed by Bud Light, Jack Daniels, Hennessy. Bud is, oh yeah, man. Like, man, he can, no, but that probably wouldn't be a good look. But Hennessy would be a good look because that's classy, right? Like Hennessy or Remy or something like that, right? Like some kind of cognac, like you feel what I'm saying? That'd be classy, like you feel what I'm saying? Like they have Spence in a suit, right? Clean, right? They have him in a suit, clean. You feel what I'm saying? Man, but probably, probably shit, like going into a bar or coming out or like doing something, and he got a shot, man. But Hennessy, right? Cheers, man. Shit, I can see Earl doing that shit though. Man, shit, I can actually see Earl doing that, bro. Like, and that's not a bad look. It's not a bad look. It's not because he drink. Nobody's saying no, bro. I mean, like that's a way for him to get some extra revenue. Man, like, and I'm not saying that to down him. Like to be honest, like that was a good. I mean, look, that was a good comment right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest, like I wouldn't say Bud Light, because I don't know who drink Bud Light anymore. I don't know who drink that no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Jack Daniels will probably be classy. He could, yeah, like any kind of, like any kind of, right, like cognac. I could say like any kind of cognac, or probably some, some good vodka or something. Yeah, like something like that, man. Like, and it's, it won't. What? Like you have a drink after work, right? They can show him hit the gym. That'll be good. You feel what I'm saying? Like they show him hit the gym. You feel what I'm saying? He working out, do his thing. You feel what I'm saying? But man, but next thing you know and shit, like they switch to him coming outside, clean, sharp. You feel what I'm saying? Boop, like, or they switch to him, you feel what I'm saying? Like walking in the, a fancy establishment, you feel what I'm saying? Shaking hands, giving you, boop, man, they pour him up a glass. Cheers. Come on, bro. Oh yeah, champ. Woo, man, look at everybody calling him champ and all that. Come on, bro. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Shit, like Conor McGregor has done it, right? I mean, shit. Like, why can't Spence do it? Right? Man, shit. I think that LeBron has done. Has LeBron done a cognac commercial? Man, but I mean, shit, I think he have done one. I think LeBron has done a cognac commercial before. But he can't give up the nickname. He changed up quick. Oh yeah, man. Like it's just, but Earl is, well, Bud should make the strap season shirt with a table with fish fry. Oh yeah, man. Man would make a strap season t-shirt with a fish fry on it. Oh man. Can't call himself the truth when his whole career is a lie. Well, that's damn, bro. Damn, Strada, did you have to? Damn. Damn, bro, you just stuck it in his gut and just twisted it, huh? Damn, bro. Man, should I have to? I have to like, damn. Man, how could you call himself the truth when his whole career is a lie? Damn, that's. Boy, strategist. Yeah, take that. No mercy. Oh man, no mercy. Spence be getting it, man. But Spence though, man, he has brung it on himself though, y'all. We all know this. He brung it on himself. All this stuff over the years, he brung all this on himself. Him and his side of the street, they brung it all on themselves, man. This is why I just be looking at all these PBC fighters and I be like, damn, bro, they just falling off, bro. Right? Just one by one, they just falling off. One by one. They just falling. Right? I'm with you, bro. I'm gonna have white people. Oh yeah, man. I'm having a fish fry, bro. I can guarantee that. I'm gonna have my fish, right? I'm gonna post a picture of it. Man, like, and we gonna be eating, man. Like, and I want a commentary to fight. Right? Like I want a commentary to fight, but I don't know because I don't really want to miss none of the fight talking about the fight. Right? You know what I'm saying? Because you be missing some of the fight talking about the fight. But I want a commentary to fight. So I'm gonna order the fight. I'm gonna order it. I'm gonna order the pay-per-view, get that. Then after that, calls himself the truth when he went to Maury's show, and Maury said the lie detector determined that was a lie. Maury said, The lie detector test said that was a lie. Oh yeah. That could have been a great name. Earl the Chameleon Spence Jr. Right? That would have been a good name for him, right, man? Man, but since they say that he adapted to everybody's style, right? This is what they be saying. Oh, like Spence, he adapted to people's style and all that. So that probably would have been a good name for him. Man, but Earl the Chameleon Spence. Earl the Chameleon Spence Jr. I mean, shit, that sounds pretty cool too, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna even hold you. Earl with the Henny on the rocks from his ice pack from Crawford. Oh yeah, like they showing with an ice pack. They showing with an ice pack, and like somebody pouring him up. You feel what I'm saying? He take it off. Do. He dropped 2 ice cubes from that in there. Boo, pick it up. Hennessy. Man, that's how it go off. Hennessy. Come on, bro. Man, we giving them ideas, y'all. We literally giving Earl, right? We literally, we giving the PBC ideas for Errol Spence Jr. career, right? For his future. Man, because we all know that he's in a 360 deal, right? If y'all don't know, he's in a 360 deal with, with Al Heyman. So Al Heyman get paid off his likeness, get paid off his name, get paid off all that stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that would be the best thing for Al Heyman, to try to get him commercials, and stuff, shit outside of boxing going. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Because Earl ain't gonna be in boxing too much longer. But right, that car accident, that car accident took about 3-4 years off Earl's career. That's just my opinion, man. Like, that car accident took about 3-4 years off of Errol Spence Jr.'s career. 11 on the kill streak. Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. Like, definitely fish on the menu for July 29th. Man, bro, it's on the menu. And that's most definitely. I hope Earl don't go into depression and become a realistic alcoholic after Crawford whooped that ass on the 27th. Yeah, man. Look, and that goes down to his family, man. Look, and it actually comes down to us too. You feel what I'm saying? And now that you say that, see, now you got me thinking. Can't see me, see, bro. It's like, man, because that's a good statement. That's a great comment, bro. That's a great comment. Right? Because I don't want to see Earl, shit like going to deeper nothing. So, damn, bro. I don't know, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? But now you having me think about going in on this man after he lose, bro. I had my goals set on stepping on his neck after he lose, man. Now you put it in my head. Man, and that's a real statement, though. You know what I'm saying, man? Because he is because he does indulge in it. You know what I'm saying? So he could, dive deeper in it if he's getting, steady clowned and steady bashed. And you feel what I'm saying? Like, after we got what we wanted, you feel what I'm saying? We steady on his neck, steady. Bruh. Damn, man, and we couldn't even do it for a day. Can't see me. Now you gonna, bro. Oh, man. Now I'm gonna think about that comment now from now on, though. Oh, man. I shouldn't even read that comment, bro. I would think about that comment now, bro. I'm gonna think about it now. Like, damn, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I like Earl. I don't want Earl to, man. That's real talk, though. Like, but he is a grown man. Right? You feel what I'm saying? But we all know the pressures of the internet, the pressures of the world, bro. Like, I mean, like, you feel what I'm saying? You steady getting bashed over and over and over and over and over. And I don't think Errol Spence Jr. is strong, is as strong mentally as Terrence Crawford. Right? Man, like, to, just let it go. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Errol Spence Jr., I mean, like, he takes a lot of this stuff personal. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Man, shit, and that's obvious with the Keith Thurman situation. He took that personal when it was business, right? He took it personal, and now he holding a grudge when he shouldn't hold a grudge. It was business. You don't hold grudges in business, bro. You don't. Why? Because you're going to have to work with that person, right? Because it's a great chance you have to work with that person again in business. So why hold a grudge against a person that you're going to have to work with in the future? Right? Okay, that didn't work out. Man, let's see what happened the next time. Right? And this is why Bob Arum, right? And this is why he's still, you feel what I'm saying? This is why he's still willing to work with Crawford after getting sued. Right? Because he know he fucked up in business. Right? He tried to play him on the business end, and Crawford caught that shit. Right? That's all it is. Like, and he caught it. So Crawford called him out. Crawford didn't wrote up, Crawford, he didn't write up that whole racist statement. He just said something about they don't know how to promote black fighters and all that stuff. But that whole racist, thing about the about Top Rank and all that was written up by his lawyer, by that lawyer, and all that. Man, right, to make it sound good. Why? Because Black Lives Matter and all that situation was going on. I mean, like, you feel what I'm saying? All that was going on and all that. So it's just to, to fluff it up. Hey, bro, if Crawford lose, they're going to tear down Bud, which they're going to do it for 5 years. Yeah, that's true. But Crawford, that's the difference, though. You feel what I'm saying? Like I just said, can't see me. But Crawford is mentally able to deal with that. Right? Like stuff like that won't send Crawford to go and drink. And you feel what I'm saying? And do that. No, stuff like that is just going to make Crawford work harder. That's what that's going to do. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like if Crawford lose to Spence, he's just going to work harder. That's it. Man, the only way I can see him complaining over loss about Spence and all that, if it's controversy, right? Shit, if they letting Spence get away with certain shit and they letting, you feel what I'm saying? That's the only way I can see it. But, man, we got to just wait and see. But they have been tearing down Bud for 5 years. They've been saying Kunta Kinte and all that stuff. But I just don't, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I just don't look at Spence as more mentally strong than Crawford. I don't look at it. I don't see him as mentally, stronger than Crawford. Man, because Crawford been taking this shit for years, y'all. Right, for over a decade. Crawford been getting criticized for over a decade. Right, like Crawford been getting criticized for over a decade. Right, and since he got to the welterweight division, he been getting criticized over his resume since he got there. Right, since he got there, trashing him. Man, and what have he done? What have he done? Stay focused and just continue to, prove him wrong. That's mentally strong. Right? Continue to prove him wrong. Continue to prove him wrong. Mentally strong. Getting bashed by the, he getting bashed by the, not little channels like mine. No, he getting bashed by these channels that got 200,000 subscribers. Right? 300,000 subscribers. 150,000 subscribers. Right? So they got way more people coming up in there trashing him. And, like every time, man, now just think about it. They have attacked his mama. They have attacked his wife. They have attacked his kids. They attacked him. And he still haven't broke. Right now, Errol Spence Jr., all we say is that he's been ducking Crawford and he ready, right? Man, I'm just trying to get the fans off my back. For one fight. One fight. He haven't been getting criticized for 10 years. Spence haven't been getting criticized for 10 years. For one fight. And he broke. He already broke. Spence already broke. Right? Man, I'm just trying to get this fight over with, man, so the fans can get off my back. Y'all remember the phone call? He broke. We broke him. We broke Spence mentally. Right now, this is why he got all these names over the years, all this stuff going on. Man, because, hey, now that's just my opinion that he's, you feel what I'm saying? Like he's like he has tenacity, you feel what I'm saying? Because for him to come back from that car accident and all that, yes, you feel what I'm saying? Like he's mentally strong and he's mentally strong. Like I'm not, man, because of Errolsexual, right? Like they gonna take this video and be like, oh no, man, he's saying that he not mentally. No, he is mentally strong. He is mentally strong. He is. Right? But Errol Spence Jr. care about what people say more than Terrence Crawford. Let me put it like that. Right? Errol Spence Jr. cared more about what people say than Terrence Bud Crawford. Right? Man, so he want to do this stuff so people will stop saying stuff about him. Right? He want to get it over so they'll stop saying stuff about him. Man, but Crawford don't give a fuck, though. Right? Because he already know if I win or lose, they going to say something about me anyway. Man, but Spence, man, I want to get the fans off my back. Okay. Don't feel bad about stepping on his neck after Spence lose. He made it. I mean, that's what, yeah. Yeah, man. But he just got me just thinking with that thing, like, damn, man, he gonna fall into deeper depression and become an alcoholic. Bro, I don't want to see, Earl coming on TV looking like Broner. No, I don't want to see that, bro. I do not want to see that. That'll kind of hurt me as a boxing fan, man, to see Earl, go backwards. Right, man. If somebody got to holler at AB, man, for real. Man, because he need help. He calling out for help. He need help. Al Heyman haven't been good to you. Oh, yeah, man. Now that's what Al Heyman be telling him, though, man. That's what Al had told him about that Keith Thurman fight, bro. I'm pretty sure he like, Spence, haven't I been good to you, bro? Right? Like, man, you didn't have to take on no mandatory. You haven't had to take on no mandatory since 2019. Right? You don't have to fight nobody. I tried to get you to Manny Pacquiao, but you got beat up in sparring. That's not my fault. That's your coach and trainer's fault and your fault that you got beat up in sparring. Right? I made you a 3-time, I'm a 3-belt unified champion. Right? I made you that. Right? With my plan. Right? You said that it was my plan. Al Heyman got a plan for me. Right? Like Al Heyman has a plan for me. So that was my plan, Earl. Earl, that was my plan. That made you that made you this guy. Now I want you to fight Keith Thurman for me? Now you're disobeying? Or are you going against the grain? After all I have done for you? Okay. All right, Earl. You better go and get a new management company. Right? Now you're paying an advisor and a management company. Come on. You're paying an advisor and a management company. And you got to pay your trainers and all that stuff. So you coming out the money with more pop? With more money. Right? You don't want to fight Keith? Okay, we just going to keep you on the bench. Right? Because he was supposed to fight Keith in like February. Right? He's supposed to fight Keith in February, but he faked the injury. That's why he faked that injury, too. That's why he faked the injury, too. Right? He faked that injury, too, so he wouldn't have to fight Keith Thurman. Right? Man, at first he was up for the Keith Thurman fight. Now think about it, because he put in the paperwork. They put in the paperwork for the Keith Thurman fight. He was up for the Keith Thurman fight. Man, but probably until he seen what he was getting paid, and he said, hell no. Man, and Al said, bro, just do it. Right? You feel what I'm saying? Just do it. I'll give you this and this and this and this. You feel what I'm saying? Just do it. Nah, man. Nah. Right? And then everybody, man, think about it. Then everybody came out saying Errol Spence Jr. is about to go back on his word. Right? Like Errol Spence Jr., he's man, like he try to please the fans too much. Right? Crawford do too at a certain point. They both try to do it. Right? Earl about to go back on his word. Earl about to go back on his word. He been seeing these videos. They pay attention. Earl about to go back on his word. Earl like, nah, man, I got to stand on my square. right? Because I don't want to be seen like a liar, even though you are a liar. But that'll just make it just so obvious I was a liar. Man, I'm not getting no 1.5 million for fighting no Keith Thurman. Al, nah, man, nah. Right, shit. Or Al Heyman probably said, shit, we don't have no budget for y'all. Right? Like, we want to put you and Keith Thurman on pay-per-view, and y'all just, sell it. Man, because that was before the Tank and Ryan fight, right? Because they would have had a fight before the Tank and Ryan fight. But that Tank card, that Tank Jerron Boots Ennis card, and Boo Boo Andrade and Rashidi Ellis card was gonna pay for the Errol Spence Jr. fight, right? Like versus Keith Thurman, right? Like Keith probably was gonna make 1 million, Earl probably was gonna get 1.5 to 2 million, right? And Earl, he probably like no, and shit. So Al like, okay, whatever, man. And then what happened? Man, he was going to keep him on the bench, right? He was going to keep that man on the bench, right? He was going to keep him on the bench. But what happened? Crawford called him up, and they started talking, right? Crawford called him up, and they started talking, and Crawford gave him some game, right? Gave that man some game. And he went out, and he probably got that new management company to solidify this, this fight with Terrence Bud Crawford. But Brian Custer Spence made a point, said that he promised the fans he'd take the fight, so it's not even his desire to be undisputed, just her. Oh yeah, man, it's not his desire to be undisputed, like because he had made, he had made several, statements saying, well, Floyd Mayweather wasn't undisputed. De La Hoya wasn't undisputed. Manny Pacquiao wasn't undisputed. So it got it got a lot of fighters that wasn't undisputed. Right? So he's not thinking about that. No, he's trying to please the fans. Right? Like I said, too. And it didn't really start, hitting him hard until it started coming around his hometown and people in his neighborhood. See, now that be the most people, that's the people that's going to make you fight somebody. Right? The people in your neighborhood, the people who you around all the time. Right? So when Earl went to the movies, right, now somebody will see him in a popcorn line. Hey, man, now when you going to fight Terrence Crawford? Right? Shit, like Earl will be at the grocery store, right? He in the checkout line. Hey, Earl. Hey, man, now when you and Terrence Crawford's going to get that fight on? Right? I got you winning, though, bro, but when y'all going to fight? Right? Like, people can still be on his side, but it's just a point. He got to keep on hearing it. When you going to fight Crawford? When you going to fight Crawford? When you going to fight Crawford? Right? They had the rumor out that he couldn't even go to the barbershop. The barber had to come to the house. Right? The barber had to come to the house, to the ranch. Man, because Spence couldn't step foot in the barbershop without people harassing him about the fight. When you gonna fight Crawford? Man, we already know that barbershops get real nasty and dirty, right, with the language. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you ain't gonna fight. Come on, bro. We know that, bro. Man, like shit, if you ever been in a barbershop and they got dudes who bigger than Spence, who ain't scared of Spence, who will be talking big shit to Spence, like, bro, you scared of that dude, homie. Right? Spence don't want to hear that. Man, especially from his neighborhood and his peers in the neighborhood. Man, like you go, bro, like you try to, man, like Spence try to go to the grocery store and get some milk, anything. Right? Hey, man, like he could be, like he could be in the damn refrigerator picking up the milk and somebody standing next to him. Like, hey, man, like when you gonna fight Crawford, bro? You is Errol Spence. Ain't you Errol Spence? Oh, yeah, man, like when you gonna fight Crawford? Come on, man. And then and this is why Derrick James and Jermell Charlo, they just got that salty face every time they hear Terrence Crawford name. Right? Because they hang around Spence, and you feel what I'm saying? They hang around Spence, and it be like everybody asks you about Crawford. Right? Especially Derrick James. Everybody asks him about Crawford. Derrick James probably want to talk about something totally different, but they gonna ask him about Crawford. Oh man, like his face all wrinkled up, and you be like, bro, what is all that for? You a Hall of Fame trainer, ain't you? Ain't you supposed to be trainer of the year? Why are you behaving like a fucking little kid? You supposed to be trainer of the year. Why you scrunching up your face like that? Man, I never seen trainers do that to other, to fighters. These new age trainers, this is what they be doing nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Man, because they be believing the hype. Remember this crop issue just started the last 2 quarters. The word went through the company PBC, you guys better produce. Oh yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like they just started producing this year. Think about it. 2023, when they asses on the line, right? Showtime in the PBC asses on the line. What happens? We get good fights. Something that we should have got since 2015. Something we should have been got. Right? We should have been got. It's better late than never. So, so I'm not complaining, too much. But we should have got this since 2015. And that's a fact. We should have got it since 2015. And Al Heyman would be dominating boxing. Facts. The PBC would be dominating boxing. You see how quick that they, that they elevated over Top Rank, you know what I'm saying? Because Top Rank, they got some cool cards, in DAZN, they got some cool cards, but they not messing with the PBC right now. Let's keep it a buck. They not messing with the PBC right now. The PB, bro, they not messing with them. And that's all within a couple of months. Right? We only 7 months in. We only 7 months into 2023. Right? Think about last year. We got we got Earl Spence Jr. versus Udanis Ugas. That didn't really do that good. Right? We got Castano versus Charlo. That didn't really do that good. Right? Because he fought in a tennis, little stadium. That didn't really do that good. We got Tank Davis versus Rolly Romero. The pay-per-view didn't do that good, but it did good at Barclay. Right? Then what's the other fight we got? I know the other fight that we had got was Deontay Wilder versus Helenius. That fight didn't do that good. Right? Now, coming to 2023, what happened? We get, the first month of 2023, what do we get? We get Tank, right? We get Boo Boo, right? We get Jerron Boots Ennis. We get Rashidi Ellis, right? All on one card. On one card. In 2023, when they ass is on the line. They could have been doing this and they ass wouldn't even be on the line. That's the crazy thing about it. They could have been doing this and they ass wouldn't even be on the chopping block. They wouldn't even have to go through this because they would have been bringing in the numbers. They wouldn't even have to go through this. Right? Man, now we get that. Then we get Caleb Plant versus Jose Benavidez. Right? Then we get Tank versus Ryan. Right? Now we about to get we about to get Iniu versus Fulton. Then we're gonna get Crawford versus Spence. But what's the other fight in between there too? It's another fight in between there. I'm thinking about it. Right? We got some good fights. And this is all because the PBC and Showtime ass was on the chopping block. Right? And this is all because they was on the chopping block. Instead of them doing this years ago and giving the fans what they want, and they wouldn't even be on the chopping block. This shit is pathetic, bro. It's sad, but it's better late than never, right? Okay, now what you say, Punch quote, like excuses don't know Bryson, but Espinoza does, and he knows the fan base think Thurman is a lame. That fight wasn't going to produce the Matrix. Yeah, probably so. Yeah. Man, look, and that's our fault too. You feel what I'm saying? Look, because I mean, well, shit, it's Keith Thurman's fault for being very inactive. So, right, man, he ducking Crawford at the moves at the supermarket, at the barbershop, everywhere. Oh yeah, man, he ducking Crawford at the movies. He ducking Crawford at the supermarket. He ducking Crawford at his daughter recital. Right? He ducking Crawford when he take his girl to get her nails done. You feel what I'm saying? He try to drop her off and it's bruh. Right? Man, he getting asked this question everywhere he go. Right? He go to the bank to try to withdraw some money. Man, there's somebody up in there, man, Earl, when you gonna fight Terrence? Right? Like, man, when y'all gonna fight? Come on. They not saying he ducking or nothing. Man, but most of them probably not even saying he ducking or none of that. They just keep on saying it. And he tired of hearing it. Just like Derrick James tired of hearing it. So they just like, fuck it, let's just get it over with, man. Win, lose, or draw, boy. Let's just get it over with. Fuck it. Right? Because we tired of hearing this nigga name. Tired of hearing his name. We tired of hearing his name. Everywhere we go, we gonna hear this nigga name. Everywhere we go, we gonna hear his name. Right? Man, Derrick James, he's like, man, so I can't even go to the gym and work on out. Man, like, you know what I'm saying? Without somebody tapping me on the shoulder. Hey, Derrick, man, like, y'all prepared for Terrence Crawford? Man, now when that fight gonna happen? Right? It's like, bruh, like the trainer getting it, he getting it. Come on. Like Jermell Charlo, he was getting his little slack because he be talking trash. Right? So certain people in the neighborhood, they probably like, man, like he probably mad because he got, because they got exposed from being from Lafayette, Louisiana. So people probably coming up to them like, homie, you not from the town. Right? You're not from Texas, bro. You from Louisiana, bro. Right? You came out here when you was a teenager, bro. Right? You was almost a teenager, homie, because you didn't go to elementary school out here. Shit, at least Earl went to elementary school, right? He grew up in Texas, so it's just different. That's exactly how they act. Oh yeah, man, like they act salty as hell, and it's like they hate for his name to even be spoke. Right? It's like they get, man. It's like they get a taste of shit in their mouth. Shit. Like every time Bud Crawford name is spoke, they just get a nasty taste and like, ugh, man, why you talking about him? He ain't fought nobody. Why you talking about him? Man, hey, man, hold up. That switch hitting shit don't mean nothing. Man, don't nobody want to hear that shit. That switch hitting shit don't mean nothing. Damn, bro, the hate is real. That's why Crawford ran up on his ass. Right? Like, what's up? What's up? What's up? But nigga, I'll whoop your old ass. Man, now this is not your heavyweight days, nigga. Like when you was able to low blow niggas, nigga. All right. Shit, now when you was able to low blow niggas and get away with it, you know what I'm saying? You even taught your fighter that trick. Man, shit. And I don't see Jermell Charlo doing that. You why? And I mean, why you don't see Jermell Charlo doing that? Because Jermell Charlo started off with Ronnie Shields. That's why you don't see Jermell Charlo pulling that nasty tactic. Right, that dirty, filthy tactic. So, I don't be seeing Jermell Charlo, hitting people in the nuts. I don't see him doing that. I don't see him using that tactic at all. He don't use that tactic at all. But Earl, he know it down pat. And wait till the referee on the right side. You hit him with you hit him with the left hand in the nuts. You wait till the referee's on the left side. You hit him with the right hand in the nuts. Come on, bro. No, we know how it go. No, man, but Earl, though, he been feeling the pressure for a long period of time, man. But we glad that the fight gonna go on. And, and how this video all started off, we gonna go on back to that before I get on off of here. You Errolsexuals can't say nothing about Canelo fighting Charlo. Just be quiet and sit in the corner. Right? Because y'all justified Errol Spence Jr. fighting little ass Mikey. So it is what it is. Crawford fans, on the other hand, now Crawford fans, we can say something about it. We can criticize the hell out of Canelo. Right? We can say he's pulling up a little guy and, and all that stuff. You know why? Because we keeping the same energy. That's it. We keeping the same energy. We not switching up our energy for the fighters that, that we like and we don't like this fighter. So it's this way. Okay, when it's this fighter, okay, he can get away with, all right, like when it's Tank Davis, he can get away with rehydration clauses, and catch weights. But when it's Canelo can't get away with a rehydration clause in the catch weight. Right? Like Canelo cheating, but Tank ain't cheating. Right? Canelo cheating, but Tank not. Okay. All right, and this is the logic that we dealing with. Right? Nobody want to be held accountable. I mean, like people with their favorite fighters, they don't want to hold them accountable. And not even knowing holding them accountable will make them better. Holding them accountable will make them better. If you call them on their bullshit, they will have to change the bullshit because they know you caught on to their bullshit. Right? Most people gonna change if you call them out on their shit. Or they're gonna try to. Right? But if you don't call them out on them and you just let them just go through life and you just keep on holding their hand through everything. Oh man, now he ain't did nothing. I mean, he ain't never did nothing. Man, he ain't never did nothing, man. He ain't never did nothing. I'm not holding him accountable for nothing. He ain't never did nothing. Okay. All right. Salute, Adam. Can't believe Jared Allen got rocked in the 5th round. Well, like it happens, bro. Like that's heavyweight boxing, but he just need a lot of. He need more work. Right? He need more work. He's a young athlete. Right? He need more work. But if he talking about retiring at 27, then man, shit, I think he'll probably never turn into that elite fighter. Right? Because you start hitting your prime at like what, 28, 29, something like that. Right? He won't even be in his prime, before he retired. If he talking about retiring at 27. But they always say that, right? Because Joseph Parker said he wanted to retire at 30, right? And Anthony Joshua said he wanted to retire at 32. Like, they always say that shit. They always say it, and then before you know it, they fighting till they 40. Right? Man, before you know it, they fighting till they 40. And you looking around like, Jared Anderson, man, I thought you wanted to give it up 13 years ago. Oh, no, man, like the money became good. Right? That money started looking good. And I know I'm a good boxer. Why not stay up in here and knock out people for a couple $1 million? Right? Oh, yeah, like Deontay Wilder, 37 too. Him and Charles Martin, 37, I think. Yep, him and Charles Martin, 37. But we already know the last thing to go is power. So Deontay Wilder is going to be fine for a long time in boxing. Right? Because he has power, and that's undeniable. I ain't going to blame Canelo. Jamel wanted to run his ass weight class away from an actual competition with Tim Bud for a build. Oh, yeah. No, that's what it is, too. You feel what I'm saying? So if he do come back down, he going to use the Kell Brook excuse. Right? This is the thing, bro. Let's say, let's say he goes up to 168. He get broke. Let's say he just get beat up. Like he get beat up bad by Canelo. Right? He drops back down to 154, then he get beat up. That's going to be his excuse. Right? But he going to make a lot of money off of it, though. So, and I think the Charlo, he's chasing money at this point. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, because he got the undisputed under his belt. You can't take that from him. Right? Can't nobody take that he was undisputed at 154. You can't take it. Right? It's in the history books. It's written. Right? It's in the history book. So anything from this point on is just really a luxury for him. Let's just keep it a beam. Like he probably don't have no, he probably don't really have no aspirations or going up to, the 160, being a unified champion at 160 or nothing like that. He probably just want to chase money now. He got the accomplishment of undisputed. Man, look, and plus he don't get no credit. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like they don't even put him on the pound for pound list, These people don't even put him in the pound for pound list. So, shit. Now, man, could you really blame him? Right? Like at the same time, it's like shit. Like, could you really blame Jamel Charlo? It's like, man, shit. I think he running from Crawford. I think he running from Tim. But at the same time, it's like, could you really blame him? It's like, right? Because he ain't made as much money as Crawford. Right? He trying to get some paydays. So, but he is ducking. In my opinion, he ducking. Right? In my opinion, he ducking, but it's a catch-22. It's like he's ducking, but it's like at the same time, he do deserve a big payday. Right? Shit. And if he go up there and he can survive 12 rounds with Canelo, let's just say he survived 12 rounds with Canelo, he's going to get props just for that. Right? He's going to be raised up. They're going to put him on the pound for pound list after that. Let's say he go up in there and he give a good showing of himself, but he still loses to Canelo. He's going on the pound for pound list after that. Watch. They're going to be like, well, shit, he did fight Canelo. He put up a good showing, So I got him number 7. Man, these same guys who don't got him on the list now, they going to put him on the list. Smith, Chris Eubank fight. Nope, I don't know when that. Oh, they fighting? They fighting again? Didn't they fight already? Salute, Gino. Didn't they fight already? Adam? Oh, no, didn't Liam Smith and Chris Eubank fight already? Oh, I'm tripping. You can't blame Jamel. I do the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't really blame him. He ducking. We know he ducking. He ducking. He don't want, he leaving, he's ducking. But at the same time, he got the Canelo sweepstakes. That's a once in a lifetime. right? He got that Canelo sweepstakes and shit. It's like, it's like, man, it's like getting it's like getting the golden ticket. So, man, shit, it's like going in shit, it's like going in the cereal box back in the days and pulling out the, like, what the hell? Oh, yeah. Come on, man. And so you can't blame me. But it is a duck. I can't call him a duck. He's fighting Canelo. But if he don't fight Bud, he's a duck. Oh, yeah, but he ain't gonna fight Bud. He's not coming back down. I'm telling you. Man. And if he do come back down, I mean, shit, he got a built-in excuse already. But that is 2 big fights. So you could be right. You feel what I'm saying? This is just how boxing is. Boxing is crazy like that. Boxing is just crazy like that. Right? Because you could be totally right. Like, he could come back down to 154. That's another big fight for him on the table. Right? Man, because we all got Terrence Crawford, becoming undisputed. So he'll be an undisputed champion, 2-time undisputed champion. Right? A 2-time undisputed champion going against a 1-time undisputed champion. You can sell that fight just like that. You can sell that fight just like that. A 2-time undisputed champion going against a 1-time undisputed champion. Man, and you show Crawford with all his belts. Show Crawford with the 10 belts to that 140 and 1. That's crazy. Man, you show him with 10 belts at 140 and 147. Right? He lay him on the table like Floyd used to do. Right? Sit behind him. Bam. Man, shit. And then you got Charlo with all his belts on him. Come on, bro. That gotta sell itself. And more people would think that Charlo would have a better chance of winning, right? Because he's the bigger guy in this fight. And Terrence Crawford is coming up, right? And Terrence Crawford is coming up to his weight class. So people gonna be like, well, Charlo got the advantage in this one. Not even knowing that Crawford gonna get up there and beat the hell out of that man. Salute, Tony. If Charlo beat Tim and Crawford beat Spence for 2-time undisputed, Charlo would be a much bigger fight. Would be a fight than Canelo versus Charlo, who have no history. That's what I said, bro. That's exactly what I said too. I was like, man, like, if you can go to Australia and you can make an 8-figure payday over there, why not go over there, right? Because you have a better chance of beating Tim Tszyu. Why not go over there, beat Tim Tszyu, right? Gain, right? Because he will gain international recognition then, right? International recognition, around the world recognition. He will gain that. And he will be on the pound-for-pound list at that point, right? They will have him, top 5 then. You will see people just moving. I'm telling you. They will have him top 5 then, because they will say, okay, he went to Australia and he fought a tough guy in Australia, right? A knockout puncher in Australia. He was able to win that. He top 5 pound for pound. Now, when Crawford beats Spence, he's a 2-time undisputed. He's number 1 pound for pound. Right? So it's an undisputed. So it's a top 5 undisputed champion at 154 pound for pound versus number 1 2-time undisputed champion. Bro, like, that sells itself, bro. That sells itself. Man, but most people will be saying, oh, no, now this is the real Sugar Ray and, and Marvin Hagler. This is the real Tommy Hearns and, and Sugar Ray right here. Right? Man, because I'm trying to see how Spence fight, and Spence don't fight like none of those guys. So I don't even know why they be comparing him to Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray, and all these guys. Man, he don't fight like none of them. Right? Like Terrence Crawford, he has, he has spurts, but he don't really fight like none of them either. Got Jamel top 5. Oh, yeah, like Jamel, like me, I'm talking about the others pound for pound list, Tony. Don't get it twisted. Like, Jamel is on my pound for pound list. And that's just a fact. I mean, he's lineal champion. I got lineal champions on my pound for pound list. Lineals. Like, I just don't pick nobody just because they, just because I just think that they, like, belts don't matter. Oh, belts don't matter. Well, then, okay, well, belts don't matter. Well, then you would never be on my pound for pound list then, brother. Right? Oh, belts don't matter. Oh, man, like, it's all about popularity. Belts don't matter. Okay, Tank, belts don't matter. Okay, you will never be on my pound for pound list then. Right? I don't take you serious then. I don't take you serious in boxing. I don't. Right? It's a popularity contest then. Okay, you popular. Hooray. Hooray, you popular. Okay, hooray. You want a cookie? Don't nobody care about your popularity. I care about what you accomplish in the sport of boxing. That's my whole thing. Right? So I got Baturbia on there too, man, because I always forget about that brother. I'm gonna stop forgetting about him. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, like, we already know I got Crawford, right? You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna have the winner of Inoue versus Fulton, number 2, right? Like, that's just my opinion, just mine. You feel what I'm saying? I got it's either Devin Haney or Bitter Beef, number 3, right? Number 4, I got Jamel. Number 5, I got Shakur. That's about all I'm gonna name right now. Just my top 5. That's my top 5 right there. Right, like, and it's a toss up between Baturbia and Devin Haney, number 3. So that can be 5 or 6, whatever. That's just my, like, off the top of my dome, I'm probably missing somebody. I'm trying to think of somebody. Right. And the reason I don't got Canelo on there, for all the Canelo people, right? The reason he's not on there is because he got caught cheating. It doesn't matter how y'all feel, whatever. He got caught cheating. And he was suspended for 6 months for it. It's on record. They can try to go back and try to, erase it because he got caught with this minimum amount of clenbuterol. So why did you raise up the levels then? Why did y'all raise up the levels then if he just got caught with this little bit amount? You raised up the levels so you can try to erase that he got caught on the PED. You feel what I'm saying? Don't y'all see how they be trying to play these games? Y'all raised up the level so y'all can try to erase that he got caught on the PED. No, he got caught on the PED. And y'all raised up the level so y'all can excuse it. No, it don't work like that. No, he got caught on one. He got suspended for it. Then they tried to clear it up the next year. This was, bro, like, they literally tried to clear it up the next year. Tried to raise up the levels and say that Canelo, you feel what I'm saying, he got caught with this amount. So you feel what I'm saying? And so we're going to erase that, that he got suspended. Hell no, you can't erase it. He got suspended. This is the same thing, this is the same notion of trying to erase a Lomachenko loss. You can't change reality. You feel what I'm saying? It's the same equivalent of trying to erase a Lomachenko loss. We seen ESPN try to do it. They tried to warp reality. We seen it. Now the WBC, and you feel what I'm saying, they trying to warp. No, bro, you can't warp reality on us. We seen it. We seen he got suspended for it. Triple G called him out on it several times. We know he on the Magic beef. Man, like, and the thing about it, like, why didn't they call Canelo the eye collector? Huh? Why didn't they call Canelo the eye collector? Because didn't he collect Billy Joe Saunders' eye? Didn't he collect that eye? Man, but I never heard nobody call Canelo the eye collector. Don't y'all see how I can go? See, now this is just being unbiased. See, I can, right? See, look, I can criticize Canelo, but I can also praise him at the same time. Didn't you see how I did that? I just talked about him using PEDs and all that and stuff like that. But nobody, like praised him for being the eye collector. They praised Spence for it, but why they didn't praise him? This is for the people who be thinking I be biased. No, I can be on both sides of the, the coin, bro. I'm just keeping it fair. That's my opinion. You don't have to really agree with it, but it's my opinion. I'm telling the truth. Smith knocked him out last time, right? No, two times. If Charlo beat Canelo. Oh, yeah, like if Charlo beat Canelo, yeah. It's going to be two times. And you already know that Al Heyman, he's going to control the 168 division. If Charlo win, it's basically over for any other platform at 168. Let's just keep it a beam. It's basically over for any other platform at 168. They're going to have to go through Al Heyman to make these fights. Man, now Canelo is running it right now because Canelo, like even though he signed a 3-fight deal to PBC, but you know what I'm saying? Like, so he's on PBC to be, shit. So Al running it anyway, to be honest. But I'm just saying, if he lose those belts, oh man. Man, if he lose those belts, especially the Benavidez, then Al Heyman won't even need Canelo no more. Right? He could throw Canelo to the wolves. All right. Question for the chat. Bigger fight, Charlo versus Canelo with zero history or Charlo versus Crawford? Oh, but wait, hold on, you guys. Hold on. Got to get my charger. Hold on. Yeah, I have to go and get my charger for this fucking laptop. About to power down on us. Unreal, man. Man, if y'all want me to drop the link, just let me know, man. Bud versus Charlo is definitely the bigger fight, brother. On the Bryce Eater, that's definitely the bigger fight. They got history. They got drama towards each other. They got tension. It's personal, right? It's all that. It's personal. Charlo versus Canelo is, is like shit is really, it's a money grab. We know what it is. It's the golden ticket. Man, it's the golden ticket. And, and it got so much money involved that Canelo can pay him to take a dive. Let's just keep it a bean. Right? It got so much money involved that Canelo can pay him to take a dive. Or Al Heyman can go and have a chat with Canelo. Charlo, right? Or Al Heyman can go over there and have a little conversation with Charlo. Come on. Bro, now this is for the greater good of the company. This is what Al is worried about, the company. And the greater good of the company is to get 3 fights out of Canelo. Not 1, 3. That's the best scenario for their company. This is what people got to understand too. Al Heyman, he looks out for the PBC, the company. So what's the best scenario for the company? Is to get 3 fights out of Canelo, who is the cash cow in America. That's the best scenario for us. So even if we have to, tweak a couple of scorecards, you feel what I'm saying? Like even if we got to, pick a certain referee, or you feel what I'm saying? Like even if we got to do that, We, by any means necessary, we're gonna get 3 fights out of Canelo. And on the third fight, right? Then on the third fight, then we probably can make something happen. But not on the first fight. Not on the first fight. No, we're not making nothing happen on the first fight. I'm sorry to tell, all the PBC fanboys who gonna be rooting for Charlo, bro, like he's against the 8-ball. Like he can win the fight, yeah, but he's going up to 168, right? He never fought there, and he's against the cash cow, right? And the PBC need Canelo at this point. They need him. They need him to hang around for another year and a half. They need him to do it. They need Canelo to hang around for another year and a half. Why? Because that will ensure that they at least have another budget for a year and a half to 2 more years, right? And they can stay afloat on that. And then after that, we can make something happen. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Shit, like after that, hopefully Jose Benavidez be a champion, or Earl Spence Jr. be undisputed at 154 or something. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Or Tank Davis, you feel what I'm saying? Tank Davis, he at 140, knocking out people, making big bread, right? Like, man, but until then, we need Canelo over here for these 3 fights. This is why we gave him $100 million. Just think about that, though. He gave this man $100 million for 3 fights, but didn't want to give Crawford nothing last year for 1. If Tank will become undisputed, I have put in my top 10, but he isn't about legacy. Oh yeah, like if Tank was, like if he was really serious about boxing, Tank could be up there. He'd be top 5. Right? But he's not really serious about boxing. He want to make money. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with what he's doing, bro. Like, I don't want to sound like it's something wrong with what he's doing, because he is getting punched in the face. But at the same time, you can't try to go around and shit on other people who doing this. Right? They doing what you not doing. Just be quiet, make your money, and stay out the way. Should be in the conversation as well. Like Bivol, because he beat Canelo. I don't think he want to fight Bitterbeef, though. No, he should be up there. Yeah, like you right. But he not a. I would consider Bitterbeef the lineal champion at 175. I would consider him. I don't know if he got the lineal title or not, but I would consider him the lineal title holder. But they both got 2 belts, right? Don't Bivol got 2 belts and Bitterbeef got 2 belts? Only person that can be on my pound for pound is without a belt is Shakur. Like the only person that's on mine without a belt right now is Shakur, and that's because he already accomplished lineal. Right? He was a 2-time. He was a 1 division. I'm a 1-time lineal champion, so he has already accomplished lineal. He has already been the man at a division. Right? He has already been the man at a division. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I give him his props. But T.O., he got to be on there too. You feel what I'm saying? Because T.O. was lineal. But I got to find somewhere to place him. He probably 7, 6, or 7, 8, something up in that range. But T.O., he on there too though. Man, it just got a lot of fighters, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that can be on there. I just want the fighters I got on my pound for pound list, You know, man, because I know it's all subjective. I know it's all opinion. I just want the fighters on my list to have accomplishments. And you feel what I'm saying? Like, I just don't want you because you a popular fighter. I don't care about you being popular. Like, what the hell does that mean to me? I don't mean nothing to me because you popular. What have you accomplished in the sport that I can talk about? I don't want to talk about your money. You feel what I'm saying? Like, what? I don't want to talk about your money. Like, I get into I'm trying to get into a back and forth with somebody. Shit, all I can talk about is the money. They talking about everything that they fighter accomplished. Well, he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that, and all I can talk about is money. Well, Tank, man, he made 10 million fighting this person. He made 20 million fighting this person. That's super pocket watching. Oh no, like the heavyweights, they don't belong on it. The pound for pound list was made for Sugar Ray Robinson, so the heavyweights do not supposed to be on there at all. So whoever got Usyk on their list or Tyson Fury, just say you want to change the list, right? You want to change the list and change the narrative just so certain fighters can be on the list. I get it, I understand, right? But that ain't why the list was made. The list was made for the people that's under heavyweight. Look, I think the real boxing fans should always understand everywhere has an opinion. I respect your opinion, Odilo. So if that's your pound for pound list, I'm good with it. Oh yeah, man. Like but me, I'd be cool with other people pound for pound list and shit. Like like shit. I just want mine to have boxes with criteria. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Like, I don't look at how much money you made or what promotional company you with, or I don't look at none of that. I'm looking at accolades and what you accomplish in the sport. Right? That's it. That's all. And if you ain't accomplished that much, then you ain't gonna get that much love. Man, as simple as that. LOL, Porter has 0 injuries after he fought Spence. Oh yeah, like Randy, he lumped up Spence. Randy, he really lumped up Spence. Like, Spence looked like Martin on. Oh man, when he fought Tommy hit Bear Hearns, man, he lumped up Spence. Man, Spence had to, bro. Spence was lumped up. I'm 43. My pops taught me about Sugar Ray Robinson. So that's the entire reason for the pro. Oh yeah, no, that's the entire reason that it exists, man. Because he was so damn good. You feel what I'm saying? But they knew he couldn't go up to heavyweight, so they had to, they had to give him his accolades. You know what I'm saying? So he was the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world. Man, because he couldn't go up to big heavyweight. So they just put it as, okay, if he was a heavyweight, he would be able to beat these heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? Because he was so good. If he was a heavyweight, he would have been able to beat the heavyweights back in the days. Yeah, my dad and grandpa back in the 80s. Now, this is why Terrence Crawford is so, is considered the pound for pound number 1 fighter in the world. Just look at him. If Terrence Crawford was a heavyweight, right? If Terrence Crawford was a heavyweight, he would be Deontay Wilder with boxing skills. Think about it. Right, he'd have bigger legs, you know what I'm saying, because Wilder do got some skinny legs. But think about it. He'll be Deontay Wilder with all the boxing skills Terrence Crawford got, all the boxing skills he got. I'm talking about the switch hitting, the body hitting, you feel what I'm saying, the using the footwork, the ducking, the dodging, you feel what I'm saying, the all that. He will be a Deontay Wilder with power and boxing skills. Unbeatable. Unbeatable. Unbeatable, bro. Let's just keep it a buck. He'll be unbeatable. Crawford as a heavyweight, switching on you, hitting you with all these crazy angles. Bro, it'll be ugly. It'll be super ugly, man. Yeah, as a kid, I was watching Sweet Pea in the Olympics. It was like won the Super Bowl in my neighborhood system. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Like when Sweet Pea won that, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, now Sweet Pea was one of my favorites too, man. Legend, man. R.I.P. to the legend. I only believe in Mexican and they sad but true. That's why he allowed to ruin his potential. Yeah, man. Like, like Al Heyman, he trying to do what's best for the company. Salute Sir Foul player. That's all Al worried about. Al is worried about the PBC and his company not flopping, not falling. In the set. Thanks for coming through this afternoon. Oh yeah, brother. Man, we've been on here a couple of hours, Sir Foul. I've been on here almost 3 hours, brother. Man, just running my damn mouth. Bebo got the style to be bitter beef. Okay, now you think so? Man, we got to see that fight, man. That's a fight they got to make, man. That's another good fight. My question is, why do Bivol and Bitterbeef, they get all this slack for being Russian, right? I'm going back to this. Yes, I'm going back to this. Why do they get all this slack for being Russian and stuff like that? A lot of people got a lot of stuff to say. But Tim Tszyu don't get no slack. Right? Because he's Russian and Australian. So I'm just trying to figure out, the double standard. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm really trying to figure this shit out. Okay, so y'all shitting on Bitter Beef and Bivol. It got all this fake ass outrage going around, right? But Tim Tszyu getting all this love. I like Tim Tszyu too. Like, I'm just bringing up this point. You know what I'm saying? Because I be looking at hypocrisy. And I be like, so you criticize these fighters, but you're not criticizing them? Him? He Russian too. Man, I guess I'll be, bro. I don't know, man. America hate Russia. Tim Tszyu live off his pop's name. Yeah, exactly. His pops was a Russian. That's the crazy thing about it, though. His pops was a Russian, but he get praised over here like a lot. But his pops was Russian. So make it make sense. Do y'all hate him or love him? I don't know, bro. I'm on vacation and I missed the opening of the show. Fight Month started off with a nice card last night. Oh, yeah. Yep, it did. Yeah, it did start off with one. You feel what I'm saying? But I've been seeing people saying that he got exposed. No, man, he ain't got exposed. Man, he's a young fighter like Jared Big Baby Anderson. He was up in there with a veteran now, man, because Charles Barton, a veteran, and he's starting to learn how to survive. Oh, yeah, man. But plus Rocky movies, bro. Yeah, man. They did take Rocky movies really serious because they straight put a statue of the dude in Philadelphia. They took the movies so serious like they was real. They put a statue of the man at the top of the stairs. That's crazy, bro. Rocky wasn't real. It's a fictional character made by Sylvester Stallone. It's not real. You feel what I'm saying? But this is the thing, bro. It's election. Salute. Place to see. Huge place to see the progress. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, man. The channel growing, brother. The channel is starting to leak. What the hell? Yeah, man. Oh, Malik. Oh, y'all know this is my nephew. Right here. Salute, nephew. That's my nephew right there, y'all. Yeah, man. Like the channel growing, nephew. Man, slowly but surely it's growing. Slowly but surely it's growing. Man, like because my subscribers, they come here to hear the truth. Right now, we don't sugarcoat nothing over here. Anybody can get it, even this guy on the screen. And that's a fact. Anybody can get it when they doing bull and boxing. But yeah, you guys, man, it's time, man. Like I appreciate you coming through too, nephew. Man, I mean, like you got to make yourself known more often when you step in the building, man. Y'all go and subscribe to my nephew channel too. Oh yeah, man. You know I'm gonna keep it up, nephew. But what you think about? Hold on. I'm gonna say hi to the people, baby.
Hi.
That's my daughter, y'all. But yeah, Malik, that was Gigi. But what you think about Mel, Charlo, and Canelo? Oh, but what I think about it, I think that Jermell Charlo is gonna go up there and get his ass whooped. But we can't really be mad at him. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like he ducking. Right, he ducking, Canelo ducking too. They both doing the duck game. They both in the water together, just rolling around, right? Like they quacking together. They both quacking together. Quack, 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 quack. Right? They doing basically the same thing that Mikey Garcia did with Earl Spence Jr. They doing the same one. I mean, same thing, 913. The same thing, brother. They doing the same exact thing. Right? Because Earl Spence Jr. had a unified fight right there with Terrence Bud Crawford. Right? Just like Canelo has a mandatory right there in Benavidez. He literally have a mandatory right there. Right? And Mikey Garcia, he was supposed to unify with Lomachenko at 135. Right? Just like Jermell Charlo has a mandatory right there waiting for him. But instead of y'all fighting y'all mandatories and y'all think these mandatories can beat y'all, what y'all do? We gonna fight each other, right? Man, then we just gonna pour some water in the lake. Right? We just gonna pour some water in the lake and then we just gonna all hop in so we can quack together. But you can't really be mad at Jermell Charlo at the same time because it's the Canelo sweepstakes. Everybody begging for a Canelo fight, even Errol Spence Jr. Everybody begging for this dude. So you really can't be mad at him. But he ducking. He is. It is what it is. Oh yeah, man. We like exactly, man. We like the three, man. Spartans, man. We kicking niggas right in the wheel. They go, get your ass in there. Don't kill the messenger. What? Yeah. Get your ass in there. Oh yeah, man. Now, this is a cash out, man. Like it's a smooth cash out. It's a smooth cash out. Okay, now you got Iniu by stoppage. Man, now that's what I was thinking that too, man. Like I didn't want to, trash Cool Boy Steph, but I was like, man, like if Iniu power can go up, he's gonna be in trouble, bro. Right? Because he doesn't really have that much power at all. He doesn't have that much power, and like Tank be saying, how is he gonna keep him off of him? Right? Like if you don't got that much power, if you're not hitting as hard as Nonito Donaire, right? Shit, and Nonito Donaire had to. Like he broke his what? Shit, his orbital. Shit, his eye socket or something. He broke his shit, and he still was fighting, bro. So he got heart. Right? So he got stupid heart, bro. So he's not gonna give up. Right? We've seen that before. So he need you dangerous, bro. Like, but I'm just gonna keep it neutral, and I'm just gonna say 50-50, man, because I'm trying to stay out of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay out of that one. 50-50. I like both of them. I'm gonna stay out. For what I don't get, Charlo cashing out, LOL. The guy is undisputed. There's another way, but yeah, man, he just cashing out. Man, now he want a big payday, bro. He thirsting for a big payday. Man, and plus he probably want to help out his brother too. Now that's what I'm thinking he doing this for too. That's what, man. Now Jermell Charlo, like, you know, like he got this tough persona, but he love his brother, bro. And I think he really doing this for his brother, you know, because his brother is going through some financial situations, right? Man, and since he can't get the fight, right? Since his brother can't get the fight, it's like, fuck it, I'll fight him. Right, you feel what I'm saying? Like, get some, I mean, shit, like, get this money, you feel what I'm saying? Help out my brother get back on his feet. Man, and then when he fight him next year, he can give me back my motherfucking money. Right? Then when he fight him next May, nigga, give me back my money. Right? Come on, bro. That's what I think going on, bro. They got that brotherly love going on. Okay, like, if he ain't gonna fight him, I'll fight him. Man, shit, I'll give you a couple dollars, you feel what I'm saying? A couple million off of that. You know, you bounce back, you feel what I'm saying? Because I see you going through this little situation. You get your shit together, and you know, shit. Now you get a couple fights in, and then when you fight Canelo next May, right? Because I have him fighting Canelo next May, right? Cinco de Mayo. Man, now whatever day that's gonna be, that's gonna be Jamal Charlo versus Canelo. That's what I think. That's going to be Jamal Charlo versus Canelo. And then he going to make his, you know, his 8-figure payday. Right? And then he can pay back Jamel his damn money. Like Cool Boy, but in any way, it's a monster. And he at home, Cool Boy going to get hurt. Yeah, man. Like, I mean, like, I can see him get hurt, though. I can see Cool Boy getting hurt. Like, but it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I just don't want to, you know, man. I'm just gonna stay up out of it, man. I'm gonna stop commenting. I'm gonna stay up out of that fight, man. Man, why? Because I like both of them. Now remember, his IBF manager is older than Tim, and he has been around since 2009. Tim is just a new fanboy bandwagon fighter. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's a true statement right there, though. Yeah. No, he do got an IBF mandatory that he ducking too, right? Or he not ducking him, or he just you know, well, he is ducking him. You know what I'm saying? Because if he mandatory, he a high risk, low reward. You know. Wait, hold on, you guys. But Tank need to stop making excuses and just fight these guys, and that's for real, like that, bro. Just stop making excuses. When you get up out of jail August 7th, bro, get back in the gym, man, and just fight, bro. Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw, Tank. Tank, you have a 50-50 chance of beating anybody. Right? From 140 to 135. You have a 50-50 chance of beating anybody. Right? Don't nobody have no advantages over you? Man, because you always got the ultimate equalizer. You got the ultimate equalizer. A left hand. Come on. Like, see, look. And the thing with Tank power is going to always go up with him. This is what people fail to realize, too. Like, Tank is going to always have power. Always. Tank, he can go up to 147 right now, and he will have even more power than 135. He'll probably be a little slower, but he gonna still have power. Like Tank gonna always have power. Tank was born with power. He's supposed to be 200 pounds. Tank's supposed to be 200 pounds. 5'4", 200 pounds. Man, and he's shrinking all that 200 pounds into that little bitty frame. Bro, that and he explosive. The duck word is used too much. Yeah. Yeah, no, man. No, but Canelo and Charlo are ducking. I mean, they are. They both got mandatories right there, sitting right there waiting to fight. And both of their mandatories are big fights. Think about it. Both of their mandatories are big fights. Jose Benavidez is a big fight for Canelo. Tim Tszyu is a big fight for Charlo. They both have big fight mandatories sitting right there. Both of them. But instead of fighting a big fight mandatories, we'll fight each other. Right? Man, instead of fighting the guy that's in my division, that's right here for me to fight, he waiting for the opportunity. It's still going to be an 8-figure payday for me. Right? Instead of me taking that fight, no, I want you. Cherry from the little, okay, I'm going to go down 2 weight classes, pick that cherry. Boop. Man, why? Why I'm going to go down there and pick that cherry? Because I already know that cherry want to fight me anyway. That cherry been chasing me for years. That cherry been chasing me for years. Right? That cherry been kissing my ass for years. Just think about it. Charlo and Tank Davis. They all like kissing Canelo ass. They do. Right? Man, you mentioned Canelo name to Charlo. Shit, now, do he have that salty look on his face? Huh? Do he look like that he just smelled some shit then? Hell no, bro. He started smiling and started talking all graceful and right? Start smiling and giggling. Right? As soon as you bring up Crawford, oh man, I don't want to talk about him no more. I want to talk about him no more. Stop bringing him up. Damn. Right? Stop bringing him up. I don't want to talk about him no more. You be like, damn, bro. Can't say Charlo ducking. Canelo is more dangerous than Tim Tszyu. Yes, I never said that. See? I never said that 2 up, 2 down. I never said that. He know he's going to lose. It's for money. It's the same thing with Kell Brook. Kell Brook thought he was going to be Canelo. No, he didn't. He knew he wasn't going to be Canelo. He wanted that $5 million paycheck. Right? Shit, because Triple G needed a last-minute opponent, and he pulled in, he wanted that $5 million. He wanted that bread. Just like Jermell Charlo want the bread. He want the bread. Even though he have a big fight right there. A more winnable fight, too. That's the thing. He has a more winnable fight in his division against a guy he can go and fight and make 8 figures, too. Shit, it probably won't be 15 million, but he can go over there and make 10, 12 for a more winnable fight. And then come back and then fight Crawford right for undisputed. Right now, Canelo ducking, they both ducking 2 up, 2 down. Both of them. But the Canelo fight is a bigger fight and a bigger payday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I'm saying that. Like, man, the Canelo fight is a bigger fight, bigger payday. You can't blame him for taking it. Canelo knew he was gonna take it. Canelo know that anybody on the PBC will take it. Right? Mostly everybody in boxing will take it. Except for Terrence Crawford, it seems. Seems that everybody be sniffing Canelo ass except for Crawford. That's what it seems like to me. Everybody would take that fight. We already know that and all of them would take it. If Canelo offer you a fight, what you gonna do? You gonna drop everything you got going on to go and fight Canelo. We know. But at the same time, he has a fight right there. How long do Tim Tszyu got to wait? How long do the other IBF guy got to wait? How long do these guys got to wait? Right? You fought for Undisputed not this year. He didn't fight for Undisputed this year. He fought for Undisputed May of 2022. So he been holding on to these belts for over a year without a fight. Meanwhile, Tim Tszyu has fought Tony Harrison, Ocampo, waiting on you. Literally waiting on you. Soon as you heal up, you get out of Dodge and go to Canelo. That's ducking, bro. Yes. Is he going to make more money? Yes. Is Canelo a more dangerous fight? Yes. But is he ducking? Yes. Both of them can be true. Both can be true, y'all. Both of them can be true. All of that can be true. And that's a fact. All of it can be true. You can't say that all, yeah, man, but all of it can be true. Talking about this guy isn't going to be able to keep him off of him. So what's the, I'm fighting this guy. Oh yeah, man, like, you know, but man, he always say that, like this guy, man, how he gonna keep him off of me? I mean, but how he gonna keep me off of him? Oh man, now, he pillow fisted, right? This is the fans' narrative. He's pillow fisted. He's this, he's this, he's this. Okay, let's see it, right? Because talking about it ain't gonna make nothing happen. Let's see it. You saying everything, but let's fight. LOL from Charlo perspective. Crawford is a little dude for 135. That's bad when people think he's can beat you. I'd be mad too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Like that'll piss me off too. Like, man, he could beat me. No, man, that little 135 dude, man, that dude too little. Oh yeah, man. I'm cherries. Think Charlo knows he can beat Canelo. He had the head moving in the last two fights. Well, man, I hope, man, because if he pull it off now let's say if Charlo pulls it off, then I mean shit. I mean, he's up there on the pound for pound list. I mean, most definitely. He one or two, most definitely. Right, if he pulls that off. Like, it ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's nothing else to be said. Right? He's 1 or 2 pound for pound. End the story. Be quiet. Everybody else just be quiet. He's 1 or 2 pound for pound. Nothing else to be said. Period. It's nothing else to be said. Man, like, and the only reason that I will have Crawford over him is because Crawford would be a 3 division, you feel what I'm saying, 3-time lineal. So he will have more lineal titles than Charlo. Right? Right. He'll be a 3-time lineal champion. So that'll probably be the only reason why I have shit like Crawford over him. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be like it'll probably be like A+, A-. It'll be right there. He'll be right there. I mean, shit, like Charlo would, I mean, he'll be, I mean, shit, like after that fight, they'll probably call him to the Hall of Fame ceremony, right? And cast his hands. Man, because after that, I mean, shit, now he's a surefire Hall of Famer. Shit, it's nothing nobody else can say. You can try to shit on him. You can try to talk about whatever he do, whatever he talk crazy, whatever. That doesn't matter at this point. He went up 2 weight classes, beat Canelo, and became undisputed champion at 168. It's nothing you can say. Give him his props. That's it. Has no chance to beat Canelo. Yeah, man, no. But that's how I think, though, 2 up, 2 down. He has no chance. I can see, now this is just my point. I can see if Charlo went up there before, right, and he had 1 or 2 fights already at 168. Then I will give him a weight, bro. I will give him, shit, probably a 45% chance of beating Canelo, right? 47% chance of beating Canelo if he already was acclimated to the weight. But he's not acclimated to the weight. He's doing this off the fly, and he's doing it coming off a 16-month layoff and a broken hand. Come on, y'all. He got the 3 trifecta. He got the trifecta against him already. He's going up in weight. He's coming off a layoff, and he's coming off an injury. But y'all think he got a chance. Why? Oh, because he taller than Canelo. That's all y'all look at? Wasn't Kovalev towering over Canelo? Wasn't Joe Smith Jr. towering over Canelo? Right? Wasn't Chavez Jr. towering over Canelo? And what happened? Right? And what happened? They got beat up. Man, like, and this was dudes who was acclimated to the weight somewhat. Right? But he put catch weights on them and stuff like that. Man. Right, now you feel what I'm saying? So the thing is, too, I don't want to hear nothing if it comes out, oh, well, Canelo, man, he put a catch weight on Jermell Charlo. We don't want to hear nothing from y'all, from you PBC fanboys. Y'all can't say nothing. The other fans, us, we can talk about it all day long. We can criticize it all day long. But y'all can't, because you're not keeping the same energy. You being a damn hypocrite. Right? Because if you excuse one fighter, you got the excuse to sit the next fighter that do it, right? You can't excuse one fighter, then the next fighter do it. You trying to hold him accountable. No. If you make an excuse for this one gets the same excuse. You can't pick and choose, bro. When Charlo found out about the Canelo fight, R. Kelly, you saved me. The problem is Charlo gets stopped really bad. His stock is going to drop. Oh, yeah. That's going to be the key. That's going to be the key in the fight. Right there, 2 up, 2 down. That's the key. Can he survive? Right? If he can go 12 rounds, his stock goes up. His stock goes up. I mean, immediately. His stock goes up immediately. But if he can't survive and he get knocked out, I mean, like, his stock goes down. Right? That's just how it is. Y'all act like this is Canelo from 3 years ago. Canelo was washed up. Okay, you think he washed up. Man, you think he washed up, man. Man, like Canelo be fighting, you feel what I'm saying? Like, like he fight lazy in some fights. Like Canelo, like he don't be thinking so high of competition sometimes. But the Charlos, They've been talking shit to him for years. Like, Canelo is going to be pumped up for this fight. Canelo is going to whoop the hell out of Charlo. Man, because y'all banking on Charlo. See, not y'all, but they got a lot of people that's banking on Charlo to have the same movement, to have the same punch output, to have all that stuff at 168. But y'all not realizing he's going up 14 pounds or higher and putting muscle on. Right? Because he's not going to be putting on 14 pounds of fat. He's putting on 14 pounds of muscle, which is going to require more oxygen. Right? It's going to require more oxygen. So all that moving around and trying to dance on your feet and stuff like that, no, he's not going to be able to. Come on, y'all. Man, who else was a good mover? Caleb Plant. Right? Pretty decent mover. What happened to Caleb Plant? And he's a 168 pounder. What happened to him? Canelo caught up with him, right? Dragged him on down. And then eventually he was a standing target. I don't know what, bro. This is why I say, this is just my opinion. I know a lot of people ain't gonna agree with that. But I think Canelo will beat the hell out of Benavidez. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion, man. I think the Canelo will beat the hell out of Benavidez. I think he will. I think the Benavidez can't take body shots. That's just my opinion. I think that Benavidez, once he takes, he take a couple body shots for like 2-3 rounds, you gonna see a whole different, Benavidez. It's been 500. I got Canelo by stoppage in 8. Oh man, now you want to bet some money? Oh nah, man. I don't know the 1-3 down. What I bet? Okay. Bro, I watched Castano hurt Charlo. Harrison Osborne tried Canelo gonna hurt. Man, like, and it's like they don't see that. Man, Castano is not a bro. Look, let's go to his stats. Hold on. Let's go to Box Rec. Let's look at Brian Castano. Yeah, I'm trying to get to it, y'all. No. Let's look at Brian Castano, man. Let's look at Brian Castano. Oh, man. I mean, well, he got decent power. He has a 60% knockout ratio. Uh-huh. You can't say that Canelo too flat-footed, bro. That's what Danny Jacobs thought. You feel what I'm saying? That's what Danny Jacobs thought. Danny Jacobs thought he was flat-footed. Man, like, look, like, the thing is, look, I can go and show you Canelo stats against Andy's Larry Lara. Now, do Jermell Charlo have better foot movement than Andy's Larry Lara? Right, than Lara? Do Jermell Charlo move better than Lara? Huh? I want to ask you that question, G Money. Do Jermell Charlo move better than Lara? The Cuban fighter Lara. Do Jermell Charlo move better than him? No, he doesn't move better than him. Jermell Charlo doesn't move better than Anderson Lara. And Canelo was able to land how many body shots on Canelo? I mean, on Lara? 88? 89 body shots on Anderson Lara? So what you think he's going to land on Charlo, whose feet is not as good, right? Who's not as slick as Lara? And this is his first time coming to this weight. Bro, it's going to be ugly, man. But if he can survive, man, then his stock go up. His stock really goes up. Like, I agree, Benavidez is too flat-footed, and Canelo would treat him like a heavy. Oh, yeah, now that's what I was looking at that, man. I said, bro, like, people, they think because he got fast hands, that's going to, bro, that shit ain't going to work with Canelo. Danny Jacobs had fast hands. That shit don't be working with Canelo, bro. Oh, okay. Now you said that Canelo is flat-footed. Yeah, like he's semi-flat-footed, but Canelo can move when he wants to. That's what Bivol thought improved it. Bivol is a better, yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Bivol is a better boxer than Charlo. You said it for me. 2 up, 2 down. Salute. Bivol is a better boxer than Charlo. He has a better jab. Y'all don't might want to admit it, but he do. This a retirement check? Nah, man. Like, I don't think he retiring. I don't think he retiring, Juice Lee. I don't think he retiring, Juice Lee. I don't think he gonna retire. I think this is just cash out. This is just money fights for Charlo, right? Like Charlo see an opportunity to have 2 fights and he can make, right, shit, like $30 million to $40 million in 2 fights. Then he probably can retire, right? Then he probably could just hang it up, right? But it still got people but it still got fights he can do. You feel what I'm saying? Man, because we want to see him fight Tim Tszyu. We want to see him fight Crawford. Shit, like if Spence go up there, shit, we want to see him fight Spence at 154. Right? That's 3 other fights at 154 he can fight right there. Then when Jaron Boots Ennis come up there, he can Virgil Ortiz. That's 5 fights. Shit, with all decent names, and they will all generate, decent money. All of them. Win, lose, or draw. You right, though. He need to survive Canelo, then he'll have a bud tuck him in retirement. Oh, yeah. Like, if he survived the Canelo fight, his stock is going to go up. So, if he do come back down and fight Terrence Bud Crawford, that fight is going to generate a lot of money. A lot of more money. Right? Because people, they really going to be picking Jermell then. Right? Because they going to say, oh, shit, now he went up to 168. He survived with Canelo. So, they really going to be picking him, right? This is when the odds are going to get, damn near even. So when we bet on Crawford, bro, we going to clean up. Man, because I think if Canelo and Crawford was the fight, shit, I think the Crawford will beat the hell out of Canelo. You feel what I'm saying? I think that Crawford is just the wrong type of style for Canelo. I mean, just the wrong type of style. Like, he will beat the hell out of Canelo. Canelo will be probably in there lost, right? Like, he'll probably have Canelo doing what Floyd had him do. I mean, just confused, right? Like, Floyd had him so confused. He didn't know, bro, man. I mean, he didn't know to block the head or the body. He didn't know what to do. Floyd was just picking him apart. He was like, what do I block? Like what? You was like, damn it. Oh man, he just against the ropes. Like, what the fuck do I do? What? Man, shit like Floyd tapping him, just tapping him with shit. Tap, 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 bam. Hit him with the, man, hard. Tap, tap, bam, bam. I was like, man, like, he didn't know what to do. Man, but he still got a one set. I mean, he still got a scorecard though. Yeah, like I think that's probably about the only people who got a chance of beating Canelo. That's just my opinion. Jamal Charlo, he has a chance, you know, if he can get his legs and he can get himself back together, right? Because he has a good jab. Jamal Charlo is a strong dude. He has a good jab. But if he can get back on his boxing stuff, you feel what I'm saying? And, you know, he get himself back together. I can see he can. I give him a chance, but I still got Canelo beating him. But the ones who I think that can beat Canelo, Boo Andrade, I think that David Morrell can beat him too. I think that David Morrell, he can beat Benavidez. That's just my opinion. I could be totally wrong. If Bud beats EJ, Charlo, and Canelo offer him a fight and wins, he over Floyd, in my opinion. Oh man, like I don't think that never happened. But if it do, I don't think that'll never happen though. Like Canelo know his limits. Canelo like, no, I'm not gonna mess with that man right there. He's dangerous. But at the same time, we have to understand Crawford going up that many weight classes, he gonna get beat up too eventually. Right? This is why Terrence Bud Crawford, he don't even entertain it. Right? Like, what you think about you fighting Canelo? He be like, bro, like Canelo too big. Man, because he already know if I got to fight Canelo, I'm gonna have to go up to his weight class. Right? Because he's the for sure A side. So I'm gonna have to go up to where he's at. And if I go up there, okay, now my punching power probably, you know, I probably got some, you know, some decent punching power, but my stamina is gonna be all over the place, bro. Man, especially if I haven't had a fight there to, you know, to get acclimated to the weight. Bro, like Canelo gonna come up in there, beat on my body, and before I know it, I'm gonna be a standing target. You know, and neither is Spence, little 3 TV guy. You need to stop. Oh man. Everybody knows a good mover will always be Canelo as long as you can't knock them out. Oh yeah, like a good mover will be Canelo all the time. Like, you feel what I'm saying? But the thing about Canelo is you got to be a good mover and you can't let him work your body. The movers have to beat Canelo like that. Man, no, we really only got one mover who beat him, really. You feel what I'm saying? And that was Floyd. Let's just be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like on record, only one mover beat Canelo, and that's Floyd Mayweather. We can say that Anderson Larry Lara, he won and all that. You know what I'm saying? But on record, he didn't win. So Floyd, Bivol, and Amir Khan. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's some good points. Floyd, Bivol. That's the one I just forgot about. My bad, Bivol. I apologize, brother. But yeah, Bivol, right? Like Bivol, Floyd and Bivol are the only two who beat him. Shit, like Amir Khan was boxing him up. Like Amir Khan was boxing him up, man. Man, until, you know, until he didn't even know he was alive anymore. Until he thought he was dead. Right? Everybody thought Amir Khan was dead, man. Man, homie, I was so scared for Amir Khan. I'm not gonna even lie. I was like, he sleep with his eyes open. And he's looking up at the sky. Like, he's like, God, come get me. Man, like, and Canelo was so worried. Canelo went over there and knelt down by the man, because he knew homie Canelo knew he hit that man too hard. He knew he should have hit a rear car that hard. He knew he shouldn't have, bro. You gotta do way more. Be on your bike with Canelo. Oh yeah, like you got to do way more, bro. Like you got to, man, you got to know how to tie up, at the right time. You got to know how to work his body. You got to keep your distance. Look at how many he beat though. Someone who can. Oh yeah, now someone who can back up Canelo will always beat him. That's true. Earl need to take Canelo Jack Johnson out his mouth. For real. No disrespect. Oh yeah, man. Man, like they all begging for a Canelo fight. They just all begging for it, man. And it's pathetic. So, the winner of the sweepstakes, who got the golden ticket today? This year, the golden ticket goes to Jermell Charlo. He's screaming and hollering. Yeah! Right? Yeah! Oh, thank you, Al. Thank you, Al. Man, I'm going to make you proud. Man, oh, thank you, Al. Man, right? Man, shit, like while Earl Spence Jr., he's sitting back like, I don't like that shit. Right? I don't like that shit at all, man. Wait. So you got me, Al. Wait, hold on, Al. So you got me chasing around this motherfucker Canelo, right? You got me chasing him around. Me. I'm going to his fights. I'm doing this. I'm begging him for a fight. You got me begging him for a fight. And then at the end of the day, you get a fight to my stablemate, Jermell Charlo, who didn't do none of the stuff I was doing. Just think about it. Jermell Charlo wasn't chasing around no Canelo. Jermell Charlo wasn't showing up at no damn DAZN fight saying that he'll fight Canelo at 168. He didn't do none of that. And still got the fight. Right, but Spence, Boo Boo Andrade, Jamal Charlo, Benavidez, right? All these guys who going around begging, right? Man, but Jermell Charlo though, he was kissing his ass though, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? So that's how he got it right. Man. Right, man. He got it by being a suck up. That's how he got the sweepstakes, by being a suck up. Like, right? Man, Canelo, he stuck his hand in the jar with a few pieces of paper. Okay, now whichever one you pick out, Canelo, that's who you gonna fight in September. He pulled it out. Man, shit, it probably was Benavidez. Throw that one away. Let me dig on up in here again. Spence. Nope, he about to get his ass whooped. Boo Boo Andrade. Nah, I'll pass on that one, man, because I really see him knocking me the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? He get another one. Oh, Jermell Charlo. Bingo. There we go. Perfect candidate. Jermell. Perfect. Right? Undisputed. Right? He talks a lot of trash. Right? He looks similar to his brother, Jermell. Right? Jamal. He looks similar to Jamal. Right? So we probably can switch him up, right? We probably can say that he's Jamal, right? Because these fans, they don't pay attention, right? So we probably can say he's Jamal, and they actually think that he's fighting a 160-pounder, But he's fighting the guy from 154. Nah. We ain't gonna even go that far. The fans, they don't care anyway, right? They don't care anyway. It's a PBC event. Everything is PBC. They're gonna justify it. This is what happened too. It's a whole PBC event, and since it's a PBC event, it's gonna be justified. Right? But if it was a DAZN event, if it was a Matchroom event, if it was a Top Rank event, if it was a Golden Boy event, it wouldn't be, bro, it wouldn't be justified. It'd be shitted on from here to the mountaintop. Right? But since it's a PBC event and Al Haymon and Floyd Mayweather and the PBC, entities are involved in this fight, it gets a pass. Man, like Jermell Charlo, he's, he's striving for greatness. Okay. Here's my question. How is the LBC going to spin this narrative? I thought they hated Canelo, but Al about to hype him up. Oh, man, come on, bro. Like, they the masters of spinning, right? They gonna spin it some kind of way. They got, bro, like, they got some great manipulating tactics over there. So they gonna spin it. They spin everything else. They're gonna spin it. Right? Like, if they can spin, right? Like, if they can justify another black man calling another black man a slave, right? And that he gonna break him, they can justify anything. Canelo out here on golf courses laughing at these clowns. Yeah, man. Canelo is out here making his money, living his best life. They going around begging, please, Canelo, fight me. Please, Canelo, fight me. Please, 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 please. Man, shit, like, why Jermell Charlo, like, yeah, man, like, Canelo, man, and he one of the greatest fighters, you feel what I'm saying? Like, Jermell Charlo, bro, like, Jermell Charlo taking the other route, you feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, like, Canelo, man, he is the cash cow, man, he the face of boxing, man, like, man, he's skillful, man, he do this, he got that, he do that, you feel what I'm saying? Should have did what Canelo do. Canelo, like, yeah, man, who been kissing my ass? Jermell. Okay, Jermell, man, man, it's you, Jermell, man. Now, you've been kissing my ass, bro. Come on, man. You get the golden ticket this time, right? You know what's going to happen, though, right? You know I'm paying you to lose, right? I hope you know that, Jermell. And if you don't know that, Al Haymon, tell him what's going on. Hey, Jermell, no, you need to understand that this is a business, right? And we trying to keep the business going. So we're going to need you to, I'm not saying, take a dive. I'm not saying none of that. I'm not saying none of that type of stuff. But we ain't going to, but we don't want you to put forth your best effort in this match, right? Because we trying to prolong Canelo being with us. So if you be a loyal soldier, to the PBC, I will make it worth your while. I will make it worth your while, bro. Come on, man. These motherfuckers, man. Come on, man. Man, then Canelo gonna get up in there and beat the hell out of that man. Man, like, we don't, man, like, even though Canelo, he can win anyway, but it's just like, we want to make sure he win, right? We don't want no hiccups from you, brother. We don't want you slipping in the punch. You seen how, now you see how Udanis Ugas slipped in that punch on Errol Spence Jr. and he went to the ropes. And then he looked, and then he got a signal from the crowd, right? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Man, because that's what it seemed like, right? Stop fighting. Man, so it seems like you got a signal. And it's like, what are you doing? You about to mess off our money. What are you doing, Ugas? Ugas, what you doing? What you doing, Ugas? You not the star. You not the star, Ugas. Right? You're not the A side. What are you doing? You can't knock out Earl. You can't do it. You can't fucking do it. You can't fucking do it. Period. Come on, y'all. You can't knock out Earl. You can't knock out Earl, Ugas. You don't have a fucking fan base. You don't have nothing going for you, Ugas. You can't knock out Earl. Earl is the A side. Earl needs to make it through this match. So you better do something. And what did he do? Stop throwing punches. Right? Because every time he threw punches, he hit Earl. It was just, right? It just was automatic. Every time Udonis Ugas threw more than 3 punches, he hit Errol Spence Jr. And that's a fact. Every time he threw more than 3 punches, he hit Earl with a right hand. The way Earl did Al with Crawford fight, he ain't never get. Oh yeah, see, look, man, we got to realize that like that. Right now, we got to realize that Errol Spence Jr. has fucked off his his Canelo sweepstakes by being a defiant employee, right? By not following his advisor's advice, right? By not following his advisor's advice, Al Heyman said, "Okay, right, man, because he knew Canelo was coming over there." You don't think? Of course, they knew Canelo was coming over there. They knew Canelo was coming over there. They knew this. They knew he was coming. Right now, this is why they made the Crawford versus Spence fight first, right? And then they bring over Canelo. So so Errol Spence Jr. he can see it. Like, yeah, nigga. Right? Like, if you would have been loyal, this could have been you in September. Right? Right? Like, if you would have been loyal, just think about it. If he'd have been loyal for Keith Thurman, they still could have found a way, right, man, like for him not to fight Crawford. And he could have went into a Canelo fight in September. He could be fighting Canelo on Mexican Independence Day. Right? Instead of fighting Crawford, he could be fighting Canelo on Mexican Independence Day. Right? But not doing what Al Heyman say do, you're going to pay in the end. You're going to pay in the end. Just ask AB. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, though, you guys, man, I'm going to leave it right there, man, because I'm hungry. And I've been talking for 3, almost 4 hours, man. I got to get my ass up off of here, get something to eat. But with my daughter, she already ate, so she's fine. So you think Spence will be at a dead advantage, but not Charlo? They both getting stopped at 168. Oh yeah, like they both, bro. Like they both gonna be at a disadvantage. They both at a disadvantage. Man, like Earl, like we already know what Earl was doing. I mean, like we know that Earl, he really didn't stand no fucking chance at all. Earl didn't stand no chance at all, bro. Man. I mean, like at least Charlo has, he has somewhat of a chance. I wouldn't give him a high chance, but he has somewhat of a chance. But Spence didn't have no shot at all. We know that Spence was a complete cash out with no chance at all of winning. At least Jermell Charlo, he has a height and, he has a reach and, he has a few advantages. You feel what I'm saying? He has, he has decent boxing skills, so he has a few advantages. But him going up 2 weight classes, he's still going to lose too. But he has more of a chance. Spence would have got destroyed probably 3-4 rounds, bro. Right. And I'm going to leave it right there, you guys, man. Okay, now let me read this last comment. Ugas could have finished him, but I think his assessment was to show up and be a human punching bag. Oh, yeah. Like he got paid for that. You can tell in the fight. Just look at the fight, bro. Like he's every time the man threw more than 3 punches, he was hitting Errol Spence Jr. The man hit Errol Spence Jr. with 12 straight left hands to the body. First round. And Errol didn't adjust, right? Errol didn't adjust at all. Ugas just stopped throwing that punch. Ugas just stopped throwing the punch. Spence never adjusted to that punch. Ugas just stopped throwing. And he stopped throwing his jab, and he just started walking forward, holding up his high guard. Spence is not a deadly counterpuncher for you to stop throwing your jab. When have we ever known Spence to be slipping jabs, right, countering jabs? He has never been that fighter. So something was going on. We'll probably never know. It probably comes out another 10, 15 years. You know what I'm saying? But we'll never know at this point. We'll never know. Right? And they're going to keep it under wraps. But until somebody reveal it in the future. Oh, yeah, y'all, I know what happened in that Ugas and Woo fight back in the days, bro. We had this was going on. This was going on. We got audio of somebody talking about it. Watch. It's going to be crazy. Man, shit, now Eubanks Ugas, he going to come out later on oh, yeah, man. I got paid off of that fight. Right, you know what I'm saying? Because Earl was coming off an eye injury. You feel what I'm saying? And they wanted to put him in the ring with the weakest puncher they can find. And that was me at welterweight. That's exactly what they did. They went out and they found the weakest puncher at welterweight to fight Errol Spence Jr. And that's Eubanks Ugas. He has the weakest knockout ratio at welterweight. Shit, at 37.5%. Man, he ain't even knocking out 40% of his opponents. All right. Come on. Now, Sean Porter did that. And everybody say Sean Porter pillow fisted, but Sean Porter was able to do that. Oh man, now salute hella ones. Okay, and what you say, nigga, where's the proof? Oh, okay, y'all going back and forth. Man, I'm gonna stay out y'all convo. You the one who made the claim. Yeah, bro, it's just, man, you feel what I'm saying? But man, I'm just gonna leave it right there, you guys. Tough glove boxing, salute. I agree with 90% of what you said, but not that part. But what part, brother? Ugas did have a belt. Oh yeah, but Ugas, he had a belt, but he was gifted that belt. You got to understand. But Ugas got elevated. You remember Ugas got elevated to champion. He didn't win no championship to get that belt. Right now, he got elevated. Right, he got elevated to champion, no doubt. He got elevated. Then Errol Spence Jr. was supposed to fight Manny Pacquiao. Eubanks Ugas was supposed to be on the undercard fighting the southpaw. Right? On the undercard. He was supposed to be on the undercard fighting the southpaw. So what's the odds? Right? So what's the odds of Errol Spence Jr. of Errol Spence Jr. getting injured and then Eubanks Ugas' opponent getting injured? They both got injured around the same time. Errol Spence and Eubanks Ugas' opponent. And Eubanks Ugas was fighting the southpaw because we got the clips of him fighting Shakur, right? That's the fight he was preparing for. He was fighting southpaws. So the whole time Eubanks Ugas was preparing for Manny Pacquiao. That whole time he was preparing for Pacquiao because Pacquiao was what? A southpaw. But Manny Pacquiao wasn't preparing for Eubanks Ugas that whole time. Manny Pacquiao was preparing for what? A southpaw. Because Errol Spence Jr. is a southpaw. Right? So they pull out Earl a week or something before the fight. Don't give Manny Pacquiao no time. to, you feel what I'm saying? To, to get acclimated to an orthodox fighter. You feel what I'm saying? He is coming off a long ass layoff, and he coming off a long layoff too. People got to understand that he came off a long ass layoff. Got in the ring, and Udanis Ugas was able to beat him, right? Was able to outbox him. Man, but let me look at those numbers though, man. Man, because, like the numbers probably tell a different story. You know what I'm saying? Did Ugas beat Pacquiao? Let's see. Let's look. Let's see. Let's go through this. Brighten it up. Damn. Man, my screen been dark as hell this whole time. I don't even notice that. Yeah, man. Now you can give a case that Ugas won every fucking round, to be honest. Except for probably one round. Yeah, so Ugas, he did a good job. You know what I'm saying? He outlanded Pacquiao by 21 punches, though. That's it. But he had a way higher connect percentage. He had more power punches and more jabs. So yeah. Yeah, man. So it was a definite win, but man, like Udanis Ugas, he got elevated. And you feel what I'm saying? And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened though. Like, it ain't like I'm just making that up. No, like that's what happened. Errol Spence Jr. got beat up in sparring, right? And then he comes out with a mysterious eye injury, right? Then they got to pull him from the Manny Pacquiao fight. At the same time, he gets an injury. Udanis Ugas, competition gets an injury. What a coinky dink. Damn, that's a coincidence. Timing is everything, though, man. I be trying to tell people, man. Like what they did, they said he got an injury, but they paid off Udanis Ugas. The guy who Udanis Ugas was gonna fight, they paid him off. Here, bro. Step aside. You feel what I'm saying? You go over there, right? Man, because Spence ain't fighting him, so now we about to make this Ugas versus Pacquiao fight because we need to try to build up Udanis Ugas' name. And what's better to do it off of old, rusty Manny Pacquiao? What better way to do it? Right? When was the last time that Manny Pacquiao was in the ring? He was in the ring against what? Keith Thurman. That was the last time he was in the ring. Wasn't that the last time he was in the ring? The last time he was in the ring was Keith Thurman. Then he came back in 2021. And I think he fought Keith Thurman, 2019? Stop, y'all. We got to stop this, man. But I'm going to leave it right there, man. I'm going to leave it right there. Salute to all y'all. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Your boy been on here for 4 hours. And y'all hit that like, subscribe. I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me this long, man. This is Odilo Sports TV. I mean, like, why did I say that? See? Man, I still be saying that. This is Odilo TV. Like I still be throwing that sports info in there sometimes. But yeah, you guys, just hit that like, subscribe. I appreciate every last one of y'all. I'm gone. Peace. Man, I appreciate that too, Tough Glove Boxing. Appreciate that comment, brother.